Well, hello everyone. I'm playing on original PtDE, so if the sound keeps cutting out, it's because anytime I click out of it, it stops. So, a little bit of awkwardness, but I wanted to preserve the original aesthetic. There are a couple changes that were done by the remaster that I prefer the original. Still, it's just how it is. I was trying to get like borderless windowed mode working, but it just like refused to do it. So we're gonna deal with a little bit of awkwardness, but it should be fine in the long run. Anyway, how's it been going, everyone? It's been actually quite a bit since I last replayed Dark Souls, just like a regular playthrough event. So I'm not sure the exact time frame, but like at least 6 years, which is crazy. But I'm interested to like go through it again with all of you, and we're gonna do fun free cam shenanigans like I did in the Demon Souls playthrough. Gonna dip a little bit. I'm gonna do this. Alright. As usual, I'm starting as Sorcerer. Just because I enjoy magic. And I've already done all the stuff, so let's get straight into it.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty gods peeled apart their stone skins. Witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
I don't know how many times I've seen it, but it still leaves such an impact. Like, all of the intros across the Souls series,
Yes, indeed.
are just
The dark side
so good at drawing
brands
you
the
in.
undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
And this is also always such a good bit. Dark Souls to let you spend
This
however long
is your
in the character creator, and then ambush you with this. I like that even though I got thrown in jail, they let me keep my cute little hat. Honestly, I really love the Sorcerer set. It's so, like, cute and scholarly. Just the, like, academic feel of it is adorable. So of course, like the Demon Souls playthrough, I've got tricks, things to play with. This is something that there's probably not like a lot of opportunities to notice. These little flowers up here near the hole where Oscar kicked the corpse down to you. They are so bright. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Ohan J. Your soul's looking pretty dark right there. A little bit. It's a fun little bit to tease this guy as well. You get to see the stray demon just stomping around on his own before you do anything. Oh, thank you for resubscribing, Burn Titan. Lovely thumbnail, by the way. Looking forward to the playthrough. Thank you. I went through a few iterations of how I was going to do the thumbnail for this and kind of landed on that one. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Eric Rodriguez Mora. Normally I would read things out, but I'm concerned to do that because I don't speak any language other than English, so I don't want to like butcher it. I appreciate it nonetheless though. Someone said, is this the Revenant skin? It is. This is the cute little outfit you can put Revenant in. So here's the first kind of funny bit that we can look at with the free cam. You'll notice up there, you can barely spot him, is the Asylum Demon, waiting for you to make your entrance. waiting to pounce. But he's actually up here. They had to do a little bit of a trick to get that, like, that perfect angle. If you're actually standing on the roof, you wouldn't, like, see him as well. So they had to, like, put him up here to, you know, cheat the camera perspective a little bit. Now if you want, you can kill this guy, like, immediately, but you do 2 damage per hit, and he has over 800 health. So it would be kind of funny to show off and do it, 'cause I think I could, but it would take quite a while. So I think we're just gonna move on. It's kind of funny that they, like, have this door come down after you, so you can't, like, hit him, sneak back here, go out and hit him. It's, you gotta commit. If you're gonna fight him, the second you go through this, it is over. And this is like a fun little bit of tutorialization. You don't have a weapon yet, other than the broken straight sword, or the straight sword hilt rather, and it does basically nothing. So like teaching you, they give you your shield first to like encourage you to try out blocking. I also like how a bunch of the asylum could be very cramped, but they actually leave you able to see open air quite often. Like, it's a bit of a dreary place, but it's not, like, closed off to the sky in a way that, I don't know, there's something I enjoy about it. And here is our good friend Oscar.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I are both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask, an undead favorite. Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
A potentially fun little detail. He's like, you know, lit by the god rays. Like, perfectly positioned to be shown upon by all of this. But when you think about it, what else was up here? You know, he came from your cell down here, tossed that corpse down to you, and was messing around on the roof of the asylum, where presumably, oh, I guess he's not loaded in at the moment, where presumably the asylum demon got him. So this hole in the roof may have been where he just got like blasted through the floor by the asylum demon. Just slammed straight through it. He's just sitting here. Because there was like no way that he could have gotten here. Like actually, because this room is like closed off until the wall breaks open. So the only way that he got here is just through the roof. Slammed to death. Kind of sad. Oh, and also, let's take a look. You usually don't get to see this. What does it look like when he dies? Oh, actually, do I get to do this? Is it based on the camera? I've never actually tried. I guess he knows the camera is on him. Or maybe not. Let me try to get down the stairs. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I thought you could. I just wasn't getting on the stairs correctly. He gets up when he dies. So it's kind of an interesting thing about the level design of Dark Souls as compared to Demon Souls, which is that Dark Souls introduces, you know, bonfires that you can rest at rather than having to warp back to the Nexus. So every level in Demon Souls, well, almost every level in Demon Souls is kind of built around the idea of having one checkpoint and like looping things back in around on each other. So this little like return to this bonfire still feels very Demon Souls. And it's the guy that dropped the boulder. And I finally got my catalyst for casting sorcery. And this is just to show you that I can parry. This is like one of the only ones where I can. And then I immediately mess it up the second time. I'm just gonna embarrass myself further the more I try to like keep going with it. Now, kind of explicitly, this guy here is to tutorialize parrying. You stop that. Oh cool, free longsword. I don't have the strength for it. Now you just got this guy staring down at you. Whee. It's a fun little thing that they like tutorialized. Plunging attacks. But then like barely anything in the game actually can be plunging attacked. If I remember correctly, it's the Asylum Demon, the Taurus Demons, the Armored Boar, and that might be it. It's just so funny to me to like set you up to learn that and then barely use it. Ow. Oh yeah, and I guess I should. It occurred to me I did not like do my usual, like, moment to just look at him. So an interesting thing about the asylum is that there's concept art showing this little area with Taurus Demon standing right up here. So this guy presumably was not initially intended, like was not designed necessarily as the boss of the asylum. And notably, like of the asylum demon variants, there's 2230, 2231, and 2232. You would think, as the first one that you encounter, the asylum demon would be 2230. He's actually 2232. He's the last version of this guy that they did. So there's a bit of like things getting moved around, like figuring out who needs to be the boss of what area. There's a part of an interview where they mention that the boss of the Painted World changed multiple times, and Fire Sage's AI is named, I don't remember exactly, but it is something like Snow Demon. And so, presumably, Fire Sage was designed as one of the like interim bosses that could have been the boss of the Painted World. And then this guy is like a variation of that. But you can kind of see how they like arrived at, like after having Vanguard Demon as the first boss of Demon Souls, you can see how they would arrive at like this being pretty good equivalent starter boss. He's got a lot of similar visuals and like very similar build, but they made a new rig after the Vanguard was repurposed instead from like a guy from Enchanted Arms. This is essentially them like redoing the Vanguard from scratch a little bit. Got an interesting like almost crown-like aesthetic, which I don't know if this is also just to like because you're allowed to do a plunging attack on it. It has a very inviting head for being plunged. And also tiny little wings. There's also like the ridge of vertebrae leading down to its tail and these bony protrusions. They give it a very like intimidating appearance for the very first boss of the game. It's an interestingly like very specific look. Now, don't kill me after I was like showing things off, okay? I was trying to be nice and show everyone your good sides. Oh, I never equipped my catalyst. If you could hold on for a moment. You get one spell. Now. Big Pilgrim's Key. Key to the inner door of the Undead Asylum main hall. Big key belonging to a chosen undead pilgrim. But this chosen undead knows not what this pilgrimage has in store. It's a fun thing that like the undead like the prophecy of the chosen undead is sort of the thread that is pulling you along through the game in a way that is like a bit less direct, it feels like, than most like kind of more straightforward narratives. Oh, thank you for the 5 gift memberships, horse emoji. You can all enjoy getting to use other emojis. I guess I couldn't remember. I guess Snuggly is not yet active. You can find a little bit of stuff around here before you go on. So, a fun thing to think about. This is the Undead Asylum. It's this building on this huge mountain in the middle of this valley of other mountains. You are so unimaginably far from any civilization here. And yet, people in the civilized world were so scared of the undead that they were willing to bring them all the way here to rot in the asylum forever. I guess when you think about it, as, you know, like one of the civilized places of the world, and they don't want to deal with the undead, what do you actually do with them? They can't be executed, and you could just leave them in a jail forever. So you kind of have to just, like, if you're gonna do something about them, you have to put them quite far away, or you're just letting them fill your prisons forever, I guess, is the idea. Oh yeah, there's one other thing that I forgot to look at that I think is really funny. So here in the boss arena, up here, are these weird statues of dogs. Just little gargoyles or something. Just hanging out. They've got, I guess, like, I think it's supposed to be a wing. But there's something very, like, similar between these and those statues in the Ringed City that have, like a dog body and cat's head. They're just very strange. But for how strange they are, have you ever noticed that they're also right here? Just as soon as you go in, that it's right by the door. It's just a weird little detail to have them up there, because kind of the, like, only opportunity you have to notice them is when you are, like, standing up there about to plunging attack the asylum demon. I don't remember if there's other stuff to pick up. I don't think so. Now, however will we leave? This.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
So, as we fly in to Firelink Shrine, keep a close eye on the area next to where the bonfire is. We swoop in here. And it was quite difficult to notice, I imagine. But something's missing, isn't it? Where was that tree? This just pops in immediately after the cutscene. There's a bit of like pre-release material that has shown like different variations of Firelink Shrine. Like the bonfire used to be in this little basin over here. The tree wasn't always included in all of them. So it's just, you know, seemingly like a thing that maybe wasn't there when they initially set up the cutscene, or some version of the cutscene map just didn't have it. They forgot about it. Oh, also, thank you for the 5 gift memberships, Healthier System. I appreciate it. Hey, friend.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happened. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
I think it's so funny that they, like, tell you the prophecy, and then about 5 minutes later, tell you, actually the prophecy's a little mistaken. You gotta do more stuff. It's just kind of funny there hasn't been, like, the emotional build-up of being like, what? The prophecy's wrong.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. I don't know. Going hollow could solve quite a bit. What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
It would be kind of a funny bit to laugh every time anyone else laughs, but that would be a lot of laughing. Someone said, just like a typical lie, the truth is drip-fed. Yeah, there's like multiple points at which the undead prophecy is like, and then there's more, and then there's more, and when you've already done so much, there's still more. There's a little more.
What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it. What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town. But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool.
He's not wrong. He would die again before he got to Blight Town.
Bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many questions. Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave
He
me
has so much
alone.
dialogue. I always forget how much.
Hmm? I'm not.
Okay, bye-bye. Got stuff to do. Let's get a little bit of HP for the road. Oh, thank you for resubscribing, Toasty McMuffin. Good Poshita afternoon. Another guy.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
How much distance? I have to be this
Hello
close
there.
to trigger your
I
talk.
realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
1 penny. Okay.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
No.
That is a shame. But each to their own. Speak to me if you have a change of heart.
Oh, thank you for resubscribing. Onward Goes the Drifter. Penny for your thoughts. I think that you can get a, an item from Snugly with these, but otherwise, I don't think there's much for them. Coin made of copper. Its face shows Old Man McLoif, god of medicine and drink. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. So this is already, like, characterizing Petrus as, like, someone who's a little, like, thinks he's above it. Like, is likely assumes that no matter what's happening right now, he's an opportunist. He thinks that he'll be able to make it out of here and get back to regular civilization. But we'll see. It is kind of an interesting decision to have Petrus as, like, one of the only NPCs that is here, like, right from the start, because there's unused dialogue that implies that you would have rescued him from the catacombs. Like, he would have been stuck down somewhere. There is, I think, like, leftover prototype map data where there's, like, a wing of the catacombs that has what appears to be cells, and so likely he would have been found there. But instead, they decided to make him... This is one of the first guys you meet. Later. We can deal with that later. This is a fun bit, just kind of unrelated to anything. Look at this face. I think it might be because it's, like, just using the same texture, but, like, applied to a flat surface. There's just a face back here. A little statue of a woman holding a baby. And then we don't see this baby again until Dark Souls 3. Probably. Let's see, I don't remember what all is around here. This is like, it's an interesting thing that like Dark Souls lets you kind of go wherever and just hopes that eventually you will tire yourself out going the wrong way. Oh, someone said, who's that anyway? And someone else said, in Dark Souls 3. The joke is that that's probably Gwyn's wife, and the baby is probably the Nameless King. But, there's like, there's an unused cutscene of Andre moving that statue, and Andre was designed initially as like a concept. One of the concepts for Andre was that he may have been a relative of Andre, or no, a relative of Gwyn. Yes, Andre may have been a relative of Andre. Keep that in mind. So it's possible that Andre was one of the options for the firstborn, like Gwyn's firstborn, which would mean, you know, him being able to move that statue would likely mean that the statue is of the firstborn. So in the world where Andre is not the firstborn, then the baby is just Nameless King. Hello, skeletons. Don't mind me. We're just gonna run in. Again, don't mind me. I'm not part of this. You all can do your own thing. Don't worry about me. Hey guys. Ow. I'm just gonna go. Or maybe not. All I wanted to do was steal from them, and they are so mad about it. Let's see. That's right, I don't yet have the stats for it. But I do want to use that winged spear. I don't quite have enough yet to level up dexterity. Well, let's go get our, I think it was 116 souls, which is honestly probably not worth the trouble. Hey everybody. Look, we're all undead here. I think we should get along. Where did my souls end up? That is such a terribly inconvenient place. Hey guys. Hey everybody. Don't mind me. And we've gotten away with it. I mean, we technically haven't yet, because they do follow you all the way in here. Now we've gotten away with it. So there's naturally, like, an inclination to play a Dex int build, because Dex also affects cast speed. So, for our winged spear, let's go ahead and start off leveling a bit of dexterity. Happy Pride Month, everyone. So, just like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 sometimes makes use of these little dioramas out here in the world. And this is another one that is, it's not quite on the same level to me as the Boletaria city, but I do like that this also has what seems to be like actual like roads and thoroughfares and different levels to it. Someone actually thought about the you know, the function of what the city down here would be like. And I think that some of this is low detail models taken from the Burg. Like this, I think might be, like this is where you come up, Hellkite lands here, you go up here, this is where those, the hollows are and the crossbowmen are. So this is like, you know, they got to like play around with building this out, but by using the like low LOD stuff from the Burg, they were able to do it very efficiently. So it's kind of a cute little, like I admire both the aesthetics of it and the practicality of having made it. This, I think, is the lower Burg, like the model taken, or a model taken from the lower Burg. But it's kind of cute that they just got to like, you know, build a little model city with it. And then, of course, you can see down here is Blighttown, already visible. You can't see, like, much of it besides the big arches and then the tree that leads down to the Great Hollow, or the Great Hollow that leads down to Ash Lake. But like the fact that that's visible and, you know, cohesive with the location of Blighttown is very adorable. Like, it's one of the particular strengths of Dark Souls 1, that its interconnected world is so thoroughly interwoven. I said, wait, Blighttown isn't underground. How did I never know that? Yeah, it's also there's like multiple bits of Dark Souls that feel very oppressive but are just open to the sky. Hey gang. You stop that. Yeah. Yeah. Well. If you're gonna throw stuff, I'll throw stuff as well. With my mind. And don't think we forgot about you. Wow. I think in that instance I just wasn't close enough to him. Okay. I used the soul item. Not very helpful. Stop it. Oh yeah, another fun thing is it's the bird. This is our friend who brought us here from the asylum. Just hanging out. doing bird stuff. It's mostly just looking around. See you later, the bird. Thank you for the super chat, Zulu Red. You think this use of backgrounds in games is dying in favor of skyboxes? I guess there's also, like, a lot of games that would be doing, you know, things of letting you see huge distant areas these days tend to be open world. And so instead of, like, little model cities or whatever, it's just places that you can go. So if you don't need to cheat the, like, distant terrain in, like, Breath of the Wild or something, because instead there just is the distant terrain. Ah. The 1 million year waiting attack. Give me your bag. Just gonna go around stabbing things. That's our plan. The funny thing here is that you can see those guys just already hanging off the side. And if you aim carefully, 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 okay, come on. And if you aim carefully, please. I don't remember if camera angle matters for this. No. Come on. And if you aim carefully, you can get him. Easy. Your friend. Not that. It's off that. My face feels like just a little flush with embarrassment, but good bit, I hope. This is the thing that's interesting, it's like, this just leads back up here, but it's boarded off. Which makes me wonder if, like, collision got repurposed, or if they, like, wanted you to go down here this way initially. There's just, like, some reason that they built this piece of the map like this, and then decided, actually, no, don't do it. Because I don't think you can actually break that or do anything about it. That's just how it is. Hey, friend. No. Stop it. Okay, what about now? What about now? Come on. Don't embarrass me like this. Come on. Re-aiming spells in Dark Souls 1 is hard. Okay? Let's see. Does it work this way? I don't remember. Okay. We do that. Then we shoot. First try. Alright, rest of you guys. Ow. It like barely saves any effort to parry them, but opens you up to just getting slashed a million times. So it's like not actually that good to do. Oh, and I've noticed some people in chat have been asking about the coughing, and I assume we have like more newcomers than usual. I just have a persistent cough. I've always had a persistent cough, like since I was very young. So hopefully it's not too distracting. Okay, I'm gonna read this just because it's funny. Rubbish has no value. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. They kinda got us. Perhaps I do need help. Hello. Bye-bye, the dragon. The Drake, rather. Yeah, don't need these things equipped. And let's top off. He just swinging at nothing. I do wonder if he was supposed to be like positioned such that he was gonna break one of the little barricades, and that's why they have him swing, but just kind of didn't end up that way. Come down. Ah. Just a moment. I have to go through this little door for some reason. Can you cut that out? Someone said, never forget that the same narrator who gives all the lore tubers their precious item descriptions also says you need help. It is a thing that like doesn't come up that often. There are some of the item descriptions that have like personality, like a bias to them for some reason or other. Hey friend. Well, that also works. Hello. Stop it. Can also, from here, see some of the lower undead berg. I'm sorry, I know you wanted to break those things. He's just carrying that board around. I think in death he's been freed from it. Hey 1 million guys. I mean it's 4, but you know that's close. Alright. Remember that will drop me off a place, so this is not a side area just yet. We do want to go over here first. Hello.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale. Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
I like how he says that there's a horrible goat demon, and then just a humongous drake and a bull demon. He feels very strongly about the Capra demon, specifically.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all. Here, I'm not here to chit-chat.
Alright. Let's go ahead and get a key and a bottomless box. I'm not going to worry too much about other equipment at the moment. We should have plenty enough with what we have now.
Here, I'm not here to... We talk...
Alright.
Thank you kindly.
Chat, I don't know if my laugh is, like, ominous enough. Like, if we were talking and then I ended my sentence with, like, how would you feel? Alright, time to do Dark Souls 1 jumping. And we made it. All this for a light crossbow and some standard bolts. I think it's more likely that instead of ending everything with a laugh, I'll just end all of my ominous dialogue with a cough. And I don't know if that's, like, particularly more ominous either. Let's see. Let's go through our soul items. And just to speed things up a little bit, we're gonna go here and that's because I value your time. Someone said, can you not pop all the souls at once in Prepare to Die edition? You can't. Stop that. Hey friend. Cut it out. And now I do have to actually go back here, because that's enough to level up. Oh my god, they're back. And what are your thoughts on this? What do you got? A short sword. I think I do want that. Now I don't know if my spell will reach far enough. Let's center it on this guy and then fire. Didn't quite get there. But if I'm right here... Hey friend, Nope. Yeah, that is just fizzling out. That's so sad. I hadn't tried before, and I wanted to try, but just doesn't work like that, I guess. Oh well. They are pretty bad at their job anyway. Give me your bag. Ow. You too. The backstabs are kind of free and easy to do. You can just do them whenever. It's fun. Don't try it at home. Hey, friend. Stop it. Okay, so here's a fun bit. Let's see. If I remember correctly, just look at the wood here. I missed it. Water. 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 I don't know why it does that. I think it's like all of the wood in this area, like this room. Water. Welcome to Atlantis. We've secretly been underwater the whole time. Hello, everyone. One at a time, please. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. Alright. Hey guys. I wanted to shoot you with magic before and I couldn't, so I'm just gonna do that now. Thank you for the super chat, Bean Dib. Can we get a poop walk? It's kind of related to data mining. Yes, that +1 dex backstab post. Oh, blue sky post gave me a good laugh. Now the thing is, I don't actually know how to do it. So, unfortunately, like I can't. Hey everybody. Feel the power of my spells. Sorry. Feel the power of my spells. The initial comment was directed at that pillar. That wasn't a flub. That was very deliberate. Hello, crossbow guy. Stop that. Everyone's always healing, and only I should be allowed to, is the rule, I think. Stop that. Alright, now here's something that I fail to do every single time. Hello, the Black Knight. I don't remember, like, how to do this, like, correctly. Nope. Tried to get the backstab. Failed. Give me a minute. This is the part where you run away in terror instead. Ow. I've like flipped that corpse. Oh my god. Yeah. Feel free to just to aura farm for a minute. Okay. Well, you know, It's tradition. You gotta die to the Black Knight at least once. Someone said, did you watch Illusory's Wall, did you watch Illusory Wall's videos on enemy detection? I did. I know that, I'm pretty sure that that guy has like a bit of a nose to him. And that's the trig. I don't know like when you need to like go forward to be able to like actually backstab him. Ow. Hey everybody. One at a time. Okay, that did not work out favorably. Alright, no problem. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Dr. Teeth. Good morning, Zuli. I hope you are well. I'm doing as well as I usually am. Just to say, coughing a lot. But otherwise fine. Ow. Okay, come on. Give me 1 minute. Hey, it's not that. I was so full of confidence, and then, like, I tried to get through this quickly, out of impatience, and I suffered for it. That's just how it goes. Stop it. Alright. Ow. Where were you? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Well, I do know where they went, because I killed them. Stop it. Hey friend. No. And said, Zuli, what is your favorite From Software game? I think still Bloodborne. It's... I mean, it is kind of hard to, like, pass up on Elden Ring, just because there's, like, so much Elden Ring. It was very, like, delightful for me as... Okay, hi friend. As a data miner, but I pushed the stick forward a little too much, and so he noticed me before I even got close. Hey friend. Feel the power of my sorcery. No, the shield's pretty good. Ow. Hey, can I have your back real quick? No. Okay. Understandable. Ow. You know, dying twice to the Black Knight, it's tradition. You just gotta do it. At least twice, just for tradition. Alright, I'm being a little silly with it. I gotta lock in. I'm playing, like, way too scared of, Ow. Okay. Oh, okay. Now that's a real problem, huh? Well, there goes 2,000 souls. I was being irresponsible. Didn't check my back. It was you, wasn't it? You snuck up on me. Or maybe you. Hey guys, can you not for 1 minute? Please understand that I'm going through something. And by something I mean the bird. Well, back at it again. The next half hour of the stream is gonna be me versus the Black Knight. Until I learn how to parry right. You stop that. Hey friend. No. Hey guys. Hello. Okay, that was just embarrassing for both of us, I think. Come here. No. No healing. No, that was a sound effect. Actually, if I remember correctly, isn't this thing, like, really good? One of the hollow waste cloths is really good. I don't remember which one. I think it's this one. I'm sad. Stabbing a guy as he tries to heal. You are now the FromSoft bad guy. That's true. Okay. Okay, well. I tried to get behind him to backstab him anyway. And he outsmarted me a little bit. Come here. I have a plan. What will you do about this? What now? Okay, he left. He has business somewhere else. Where does he go? Hey friend. You seem to be struggling. Let me help you. Let me help you. Put your shield down. Accept my sorcery. He's having fun. I think he likes it. Oh, is Iron Pineapple here? Hey Pine. Yeah, we might get it this try just because I'm cheating. I'm cheating now. Hey. I thought you'd put the shield down. Can you stop? He's just going for it. He's just having fun. Let's see. What if I throw a firebomb at him? How do you feel about that? That's pretty good. That's surprisingly good. I thought its fire resistance would be a little better than that. You know, Mine says I bet $100 on you getting it. Do you need $100? That does sound pretty good. This is working pretty well for that though. We won. At what cost? No cost. Oh no. Mine says no, I get $100. Oh no. I've made a terrible blunder. How unfortunate. Well, I guess I should have gotten that clarified first. Someone said, "Is that your character coughing?" No, that's me coughing. My throat just don't work well. Alright, well. Could go forward. I think I'm gonna level up a bit. How far off is my spear? Another 4 levels. I know, 5 levels. 4 strength and 1 dex. Oh wow. One of those, and 1 strength. Stop it. Back to the regularly scheduled business. What? You ran out of dexterity. Ran out of stamina. At an awkward time there. Oh, thank you for the thank you for the $50 super chat, Augustus Strange. I mean, I've gotten 100 from the bet. Here's your bookie fee. This will go towards me having to pay off mine. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh. Someone said, "Is Zuli a Yankee / Canadian?" I'm from the US. I think he's Yankee, but I have seen some people say that, like I sound a little, like, strange in terms of accent, and I was having a talk with my speech therapist about there's like an idea that the like proliferation of like global content, you know, like the internet, has sort of eroded accents. Like, it changes, like, the way that you learn words can end up being very, like, affected by all sorts of different cultures, because you're hearing, you know, so many different types of people. Oh, thank you for another $50 super chat from Dr. Teeth this time. With our $50 combined, the debt is settled and your account is in good standing. Wonderful. I actually had, like, a very stressful nightmare the other day about finding out that, like, a debt had just been, like, had gone unpaid and, like, built up over time, and I had, like, no money. He lives down there now. That's where he lives. I don't think there's like a reason to go there. And I think it's in fact actually quite bad if you do. Never mind, that's not where he lives anymore. He decided he would rather not live than be there. Someone said, no way we're still in Undead Burg. Well, you know, it's a little different because I'm slowing down so much to like show things off. Let's see, where is it? Not one of these yet, is it? It's you, right? Come here, you little rat. Yeah. It's the crystal lizard. Very different from the Demon Souls ones. And you'll notice it's a little difficult to spawn. But look at their weird little eyes. They are so small. They do have eyes. And they have a big crystal on their back and 4 legs. Kind of a strange looking thing. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Eldritch T Clips. Hi Zuli, first time tuning into your streams. Your content has always been incredibly interesting to me, and I wanted to show some support. Thank you, I appreciate it. Glad that you got to tune in. But the Demon Souls crystal lizards were kind of just little lizards, but with sparkly bits on their hide. And they are actually still in the files for Dark Souls 1. Like, the Demon Souls crystal lizard exists in the files for Dark Souls 1. But they decided to, you know, make them weird like this. Like, replace them with something much more specific. Stop it. Sorry, crystal lizard. This is the kind of quality you can't get with ragdolls these days. They don't let them just wiggle forever after they die. They just have them like move around a bit and then stop. Yep. Put him back onto his belly. A little bit of, you know, dignity in death at least. What a wonderful view. And we're just gonna climb up here for no reason. Hey guys. Stop it. You also stop it. Oh, cursor on screen. My bad. So this is just a nice opportunity to look out over the beautiful vistas of Lordran. It's actually like, so this is of course Darkroot Garden over here. Then there's like a whole range over here. It's just scenery, but it's always interesting like how much of this is modeled and like what they are deciding to show out here in the distance. You have these interesting like curved, is that a palisade? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the terms very well. You have all these like curved intersecting walls. Just because I guess it's built on somewhat strange terrain is the idea of it. Ramparts, someone has said. Cast has said. I thought the entire like big wall. Hey friend. So here's the Taurus demon. Got eyes that are like kind of little burning embers almost. Even though it's not like outwardly very representative of fire. It's I guess still like an indication that it was born from fire, from chaos. It has like as opposed to like a fully animalistic skull, it's like, or animalistic head, it's got a very skull-like almost like plating to its head rather than just being, you know, fully a creature of flesh. Almost like naturally armored. An interesting bit, these protrusions here that almost seem like, you know, something vestigial from wings. Like it looks like it may have been developing or lost wings, or it's just shoulder ridges because of like the shoulder blades. But it's like interesting to look at. I don't know what they're there for. And it's got this like almost tooth-like hammer. Something very one of the things that helps about it being like vaguely modeled and textured is that it's hard to tell if this is like wood, stone, or bone. Like it lets it have like a weird ambiguity to it. And I don't know if the strands here are supposed to be like it being tied together or are something that is actually like growing from it. Yeah, very interesting guy. You can see there's like a slight little bit of a trail to its eye. Like as it moves, its eyes have that little like glow to them. Come back here. Thank you. Hey buddy. I like the way that he has an animation for this. He's like, what? Oh, come on. Just staring up at you like, this is so unfair. What are you doing? Can't fathom it. The power of a ladder. Well, let's see. Oh. I waited too long. Hey, buddy. Yeah, he can also do that. Hey, friend. Ow. Ow. Lingering hitbox. Okay, round 2. Stay there. Thank you. But they tutorialize the plunging attack with the Asylum Demon, and then the, like, first mandatory boss past that is also capable of being plunged. And so you'd be forgiven for, like, between those two data points, expecting to get to do a lot of plunging attacks. Oh. Hey, could you give me one moment? Thank you. Oh, come on. Gonna give this another one. Hey, friend. I know you're enjoying yourself, but think how other people feel. Accept the power of my sorcery. It's still like I don't know, I had no trouble with Asylum Demon, partly because like I've sort of still been fighting it. You know, like the Erd Tree Avatar in Night Rain means that I'm still quite in practice fighting the Asylum Demon, sort of. But that guy can still be a little tricky for me sometimes. But we got away with it one way or another. Here he is, chatting. It's everyone's favorite guy.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am
don't?
Flair of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Oh, thank you for the super chat. Certified. Praise the sun. We're praising it.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yeah.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
The fun thing with Solaire is that, if I remember correctly, his dialogue is not actually, like, muffled. Instead, it's like a filter that is being applied with his helmet. I think. I could be mistaken on that. That may have been a later in game thing. But I think if you can, like, listen to it not muffled if you get rid of his helmet.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Oh, hello there. I will
He's
stay behind
gazing at the
to
sun.
gaze at the sun. The sun is a
You know that
wondrous
sun,
body,
the sun that you
like a
can
magnificent
you can
father.
very clearly
If
see
only
at the
I
moment.
could be so grossly incandescent.
It's a little hard to see because of the light, but I mentioned they wanted to have this like very amateur looking rendering of a sun on his armor, because he's like very fervent, but he didn't like have someone else do this. He drew this himself. I think it may even be mentioned in the item description. I don't remember. Fun bit is that his face is mostly visible. They do have that rendered under there. Someone said, you notice how even though Solaire isn't in obvious distress like other recruitable NPCs, he's facing away and doesn't turn like an enemy to face you. Avoids twitchy players smacking him. That is an interesting note. I hadn't thought about that. He is positioned in a way where like if you think he's an enemy, you might like sneak up behind him and like before you're able to backstab him, it'll bring up the talk prompt, and so you'll notice, oh okay, this is not an enemy. I like his feather. Also, a funny thing is that he's hovering very slightly above the ground. So, like, this gives you the impression that he is taller than you, but none of the NPCs are, like, different heights versus the player. In Night Rain, they've actually set up a thing to let you, or to let them, adjust the height of the Nightfarers. And so, given that there are a couple NPCs in Dark Souls 1 that are, you know, hovering a little bit in their idle pose, so that they're like meant to look taller than you. Like, I've wondered if they had the modifier to let them change the height of NPCs in earlier games, how tall would they have made Solaire? Like, they would have made him, like, they probably would have made him, like, even a little bit taller than this. I think they probably put him such that you wouldn't notice that he's hovering. Like, they had to limit it by a certain amount. But, it's a thing that I'll be interested to see the next game they do, of, like, what incidental NPCs get to be taller than you. Even if they don't let the player, like, customize it, it'll be, like, a fun bit that they can do later. What was I gonna do? Don't need that stuff equipped. So a fun thing with humanity is that using it heals you as well. But it also means that like, it puts you a little more at risk because you are now carrying more of the soft humanity. So you're able to consume it, you know, in a pinch for healing. But it's alright, that's where we came from. But it has like a bit of a trade-off. Like, I really enjoy the soft humanity system, and they didn't bring it back for anything else. Hey guys. Don't mind me. Hello. You having a good day? So this is like, stylistically, of course, very similar to the Red Dragon in Demon Souls, like in Boletaria 1. Well, Boletaria 1 and 2. And kind of similar to the Boletaria 4 Blue Dragon. But he's got like, well, I don't know, I keep saying he, but there's stuff that's never really been like established. It is, you know, much more distinct as a design of dragon. Like, this strange, like, very spiny look for dragons is something you can see them like coming back to, and even as recently as Night Rain with Caligo. But it's like setting an interesting, you know, aesthetic for these things. This guy's kind of like harassing you throughout the burg, but not like too much. They just very much like the whole bit of a bridge full of guys getting burnt by a dragon. Anyway, see you later. This is another very Demon Souls moment, but like, you know, it's a thing that gets associated with Dark Souls a lot, of looping back around in the map design. But naturally it happened a lot more in Demon Souls because, you know, you needed to with only one archstone. Also, this has always been kind of funny. This is why you have to kill the Taurus demon, because you can't climb up there. If you could climb up there, you would not have to kill the Taurus demon. If your character could just get up there, you have to skip a whole boss. You can use the spear. Alright, winged spear. Let's see. They need to be under 12 weight. Yep, there we go. This is one thing I've always thought was interesting, is the sleeves on the sorcerer's set. You roll them up when you put your gloves on. It's strange to me. I kind of wonder why they're like that. 'Cause it doesn't seem like you would need to. Thus, has Zuli played any of the earlier FromSoft games before Demon Souls? I've played Kingsfield, like I've played, you know, Kingsfield 1, that is Kingsfield 2 in Japan, and a bit of Kingsfield 2, which I didn't finish it. Like a bunch of the Armored Core games, of course. Like the very first From Software game I played was Armored Core 2. I haven't like delved into their more obscure catalog though. So yeah, if you want, you can like go back to the Undead Merchant, get a bunch of arrows, and spend a long time shooting the tail off of the Hellkite Drake. But I don't think we really want to do that. Hey friend, can you not? Can you stop it? Someone said, ever played Kuon? No. Like, it's very difficult to find copies of that game. And so, like, I think you, like, realistically need to emulate it. And I've never gotten around to. Now, stop trying to poison me. You plague-ridden rats. There we go. The fun thing about the rats is that they have like a slim chance of dropping humanity. And sometimes you'll see them like getting put near corpses, like human corpses. So the idea seems to be that they have accumulated humanity by eating people. Let's see, I don't remember. What are the shenanigans you need to do? I think I had a bit of a Night Rain moment there of like not even thinking about fall damage. About it not even entering into my mind that it could be bad to fall down. Hey buddy. Oh, thanks for that. Ow. And I just said thank you. Let's see. Is it, do you have to just hide here for a bit? Friend. You come down. Yeah. Nope, I don't go then. What if we just have a staring contest? You can't see my eyes. And I don't think you have a blinking animation. Oh, there we go. Hey, buddy. Just ignore me. Hey, friend. Go away. Thanks, I appreciate it. Alright, there we go. And in celebration we'll get a little more health. Let's see. It's kind of like gone for now, right? That was a headshot. You could hear the like headshot sound effect. You stop it. And now you get cool free stuff on the bridge. Oh. So here's another instance of... Darn it. I did not want the VFX on, or I did not want the menu bit on screen. Here we go. So here is another instance of a statue of a woman holding a baby, this time with a sword. It's kind of like establishing this imagery repeatedly throughout the Undead Burg. Or throughout Firelink and the Undead Burg. But it's something that kind of doesn't actually get a payoff in Dark Souls 1 because of the way that they ended up deciding to play out the Firstborn's story. Like, they did not actually establish Andre or Solaire or anyone as the Firstborn. Hey guys. These are seemingly people, or seemingly, you know, other undead who are not quite hollow enough, like, have not gone fully hollow, but are, you know, soul starved enough to be in very rough shape, but they're not hostile. And they are, I guess, adherents of the Warriors of Sunlight, the same covenant as our friend Solaire. The fun thing about this is that all of the pieces of this statue are present and accounted for. There's someone, and I feel bad, I can't remember who it was. Someone did a whole thing of like taking all of the pieces of the statue and putting them back together, and it does form an entire cohesive whole. You can actually see how the statue of the Firstborn looked. This is a fun little bit of like serenity and comfort in, you know, a very otherwise hostile location. I said it was Crest. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Look that up on Crest's channel. But a lot of times when they have like broken statues and things, they will, you know, be worn down or missing pieces enough that you can't like fully recreate them like this. It's it's a fun bit of contrast in that if they want to, like, they want parts of the world to feel very oppressive and put you on edge, but one of the ways to like deepen the sense of danger and oppression and all that is to sometimes give you these areas where instead it's very calm and safe and comforting, because it's, you know, a little bit like going from like a warm room to a cold room. The room will feel colder for having been in the warm room. So, cute little, like, part of the approach is that it's not, you know, it's not even just that, like, only Firelink is safe. Which I think was a bit more the case in Demon Souls. There's like very few areas outside of the Nexus that are, you can like interpret as safe, like, at all. Oh, come on. Rude. Give me your bag. Hey buddy, come on. Ow. There's something funny about that huge attack hitting this tiny little shield, making that thunk sound. Come on. We're just gonna keep doing this. This is what our day is gonna look like, me and you. Thunk. Okay, come on. Calm down. You don't get style points. Ow. Hey, can you calm down for one moment? Hey. That's my healing animation, please don't interrupt it. Ow. Okay, well, this is not where we want this to happen. He tried to get me through the wall. Buddy. Please calm down. Now, if you could follow me into my office here. It's a bit more open. Ow. Okay. I was blocking, so I don't know. I'm not sure why some of the attacks got through. Oh well. You're gonna follow me up there. I don't want you to do that. Ow. Stop it. Dying to the Black Knight at least once is tradition, you know? We've established that. At least once. You gotta. Hey friend. Stop it. How you feeling? Ow. Hold on for one moment. Ow. Dying twice to the Black Knight is again tradition. We mentioned this last time. At least twice. It's gotta be at least twice for the sake of tradition. Okay? Alright. You're not allowed to follow me up there. I want you to know that. Stop it. And you know, that was the inspiration for Sekiro. Is that dying twice is traditional. Hey friend. I'm just gonna be over here. Stop it. Okay, let's be brave. Oh my god, chat, I was so brave. Nope. I was brave exactly once. No thank you. This is better for me. This is more my comfort zone. You stop that. Ow. Ow. I just want you to understand that, like, my heal animation takes, like, longer than your recovery. And so it's very mean of you to do these things to me. Well, back to my office. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Dust in the wind. At least no one saw. That's true. It was just me and the Black Knight and not like 1,700 people. Just the two of us. All right. Hey, buddy. Come on, one more. Please, can I have one more? Give me your bag. Bravery rewarded. We got through it. Not enough to level up. Do I have any... I do have a soul. First try where I parried at least once. That counts. That's gotta count for something, right? Hey, friend. Ow. Hello, the boar. Don't mind me. I'm gonna go over this way. Hey, friend. Well, I tried. The time for bravery is over. We're stabbing people with spears. Stop it. Stop it. I had the same thought. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Amgrim's Dead End. Yo, Zuli, I am a long-time viewer. What's your rating on Kingsfield 4 on a scale of 0 to 10? Sadly, I have not played Kingsfield 4. I've just listened to a bunch of the music. And in terms of the music, 10 out of 10. You will not get fantasy music better than dark reality. That is a thing to do, like, on the stream at some point, I'm sure. Like, I'll probably go through the Kingsfield games as well. Alright, so here's a fun trick that they let you do. They give you these alluring skulls. Oh. Oh no. I've messed it up. They give you the alluring skulls, and then you fall off of the bridge, and somehow this benefits you, right? Hey, friend. No. Thank you for the super chat, Wicker Guide. Are you aching for some bacon? It's a big pig. You can be a big pig too. Hey, buddy. What do you think of that? No opinion, interestingly. What about that? What do you think of that? No opinion on that either. Come on, reset to neutral. I'm trying to show people something. Come on. Please. Eventually, cars stopped thinking. Alright. Let's go ahead and nudge things a little bit here. I don't remember what its AI, or what its ID is from memory. This is you, right? Yeah, there we go. So, 3460. Let's go ahead and... This is for the sake of showing something. This is important. We're not just hacking for the bit. Flip you around. Hey. You stop that. Actually, I think that's fine for it to be that way. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. So, no moving. Stay right where I told you to. Stay right where I tell you to go. Like right there, I think should be good. Okay. This guy has a plunging attack. Wasn't that worth the effort? There's like holes in the fence. You get that, don't you? Come on. Come here. Coward. Yeah, you can just stab people through the fence. Someone said, or just use a luring skull. You didn't see when I used an alluring skull and it didn't move. It's because I messed that up. I messed up the aggro. It was a whole thing. Hey. It's a funny bit that they have this guy, like a bit earlier in the tunnel. When he aggroes, he's told to run in here to trick you, the player, into running in after him. Hello. Sad. Sad. A mystery key. Resembles a basic prison cell key. The purpose of this key is unknown. It appears to be a basic prison cell key. Maybe we'll figure it out later. Stop. And a little bit of tightrope walking. And we can take that off of our inventory. This is an interesting thing. Like, because of Demon Souls, these kind of barriers get referred to as fog doors or fog gates pretty commonly. But they are always referred to as the white light, which yeah, that's kind of very accurate, isn't it? It is just a white light. It is so very bright. Here we have just another guy, you know, just hanging out, just doing whatever. But no. Pop it. Pop it. Very fast attacking, those guys. These guys' armor set. Well, I'll find a living one to look at him a bit better. Hey, friend. Come on. No. This is a trick, right? Because they let you go over there, and then you get this guy sneaking up behind you. Let's let's see. If we unequip that and equip it to our left hand instead, will that hit? No. What about now? Where? Come join me in my office. Come on. Okay, fine. See, this is the trick. You stop that. It is kind of an interesting thing for them to do that, like, you know, they describe the Estus Flask as an undead favorite, and then it is not actually, like, unique to the player. A bunch of enemies that are also undead have Estus Flasks. They, like, it just establishes it as a thing in the universe that is, I guess, like, quite a bit more common than you may expect it to be. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Frosty Kane. Hey Zuli, just wanted to say that I love your theories. They don't rely on headcanons, and you don't try to make your own narrative and treat it as fact. Yeah, I do try to stay, like, more neutral and, like, not try to make a lot of assumptions. I think that, like, there's been, like, a couple big swings that I've made, but I don't know, I'm just not, like, one, I'm not confident enough to build the, like, very elaborate theories that start to rely on other theories to prove them true. And two, I think you're just not supposed to know everything. Like, I think very deliberately you're supposed to have room for interpretations. So to say, like, this is exactly what happened is a little bit, like, it's hard to say because it's going into like, they want you to speculate, and so taking a firm stance is one way of engaging with that, but it's also, like, kind of reflective of the design process to be willing to acknowledge that things are not, like, set in stone, and that there is a lot of deliberate, like, very deliberate ambiguity. Dunk, dunk, dunk. It's another one of everyone's favorite guys. Hello.
Well, you must
be a new arrival.
I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Mm-hmm. Raw. Let's see. We don't have any Titanite yet. He has Titanite. And also the Crest of Artorias for $20,000. Oh my god. This is a fun bit where finding Andre opens up a lot of options for like what kind of weapons you want to end up using. Someone said, zoom in on his mouth.
Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
So, it's a thing that, like Dark Souls gets the reputation of NPCs not having talking animations. Because a lot of the NPCs are player models, and so they don't have, like, the rig for it. But some unique NPCs, like this,
you seem to be doing
do have a little bit of a talking animation.
Forged. Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you. So pay them a little respect, eh?
Who hurt you, Andre?
There are two types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
Someone said he doesn't blink. That's true.
You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, well, that's up to you. But nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, you'd better do it well. For whether you, but no, so...
Okay. Oh wait, no. No. Let's upgrade our winged spear to +1.
Don't get yourself killed.
Neither of us wants you to see you go hollow. I messed the line up. I feel bad for saying it at the same time and not getting it right. Someone said get rid of his beard. And here's the thing. It's possible to do that, but I don't remember which thing I have to mess with to do that. Is it this one? No, that's the entire rest of him. We'd have to like sit here through a little bit of me like remembering, or me like going through these to figure out which is the right one to get rid of. Either that or I have to like tab out and like look at it. But I don't think it'd be, well, I guess let's just go through them so you guys get an idea of what data mining can be like sometimes. See, we've been through all of those. Shouldn't be metal, I don't think. Well, having said that, I don't know, that you can see there's just so many of them to go through for this, and I just don't remember. Is it one of these? Some of these will start affecting me instead. As you can see, the like P underscore means player, but sometimes the player ones are included in all this. Is it maybe the player hair stuff? I shouldn't think so, because it's like, this is the stuff that's set up to be affected by other stuff. I don't know, we could like be here for quite a while, so nah. I think it's probably better just not mess with it. This is another fun thing you can do. Sorry about that. So, as you've seen with me doing plunging attacks, I've usually been like jumping off of a ledge and landing on things. And because the plunging attack counts as a grab, it means that your jumping attack counts as a grab. And so, like even with your fist, jumping attacking him with your fist tries to grab him, and so he like interrupts his animation as a result of it. And here's what happens as a result of that.
Well, hello again. You need any...
Oh wait. I thought he would snap back into his other pose, but I guess I forgot.
Forging armor is even
This is a fun bit.
forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, well,
He's not
that's up to
talking
you.
now, I think.
Nobody wants to see you
I think that's
go
just his
hollow.
neutral.
So whatever you do, you'd better do it well.
Yeah, that's just his neutral. So the talking animation is not like a thing that his face can just do independently. Instead, it is like a specific animation. It's a thing that they like do later in the series, like the same way that in later games you can do a gesture and walk at the same time. They let like different animations control parts of the model simultaneously, but they didn't have that for Dark Souls 1. So he's not able to play his talking animation at the same time as this standing up, you know, fist raised animation.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out
Be
there.
careful out there.
Well,
Whoops.
hello again. You need anything forged?
There we go. What? Oh, there we go.
You can forge armor just like you do weapons.
Yeah.
Forging armor
So now when
is
he
even
tries
easier
to
than
talk,
forging weapons.
he sits back
Whether
down.
you forge weapons or but no, so
And then as soon as he's done talking, fist raise, dukes up.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Alright, see you later. It's a scary guy. Wow. And we don't exactly have a weapon like well suited for this. I don't think piercing damage is doing that great. Let me see something real quick. No attack, no move. So that he stands still. And then, this is you, right? Reset position. Okay. So other... I was thinking for a second I could get him... How do you do that? There's a way to get them to... Oh, there it is. So you can see, like... How do you, like, lock them in that? I don't remember. I think maybe it's... disable them. No update. And, force the animation. Undisable them. There we go. Look at this guy. He'd be so big if his legs still worked. So its head is like an anvil. Sort of. It's like an inscribed anvil. So it's not like it's missing its head. Instead, it just never had one. Because it just has this anvil instead. I can't remember. I think that this may have been... I think they may have said that this was designed just like as a thing. And then when they decided that they wanted to have treasure enemies that drop, you know, special upgrade materials and such, they like promoted it to that position. And so, very interesting design. It doesn't like necessarily scream like this is a guy you kill for items. Oh, thank you for the super chat. William Disc Golf. Hello, Zuli. I finally caught a stream, and I'm so excited it's Dark Souls. I hope you're having a good time. Also, I really enjoy seeing the close-ups of character models like in your Demon Souls stream. this is a good time for it. We're not only looking at guys up close, we are messing with them. It has such a long tail. I don't actually remember if I needed to do anything with the animation or if it's just setting it to no update and then toggling its back read state. That may be it. That's one of those things I always forget, like how to do it in the moment. But return to normal. And fight's on. Wait, I forgot my catalyst is in my other hand now. That's doing a bit better, but not like a lot better. You good? You stuck? Having a good time? Woo. Here's where it remembers that it has ranged attacks as well. Please don't remember that. I think that I'm the only one who should be allowed to use ranged attacks here. Stop it. It's interesting that when they came back to the idea of doing like a similar type of enemy as this in Dark Souls 3. Ooh. Let's see, if I stand right here, do you hit? Okay. I want to check real quick. Do I have any like good blunt weapons? I don't think so. Oh well. I guess from here we have to do it just regular. I'm out of soul arrows. Hey buddy. Ow. Ow. Don't kill me after I did the whole thing with the soul arrows. But, like, instead of doing a design like these guys, in Dark Souls 3 they used the, oh darn it. They used the ravenous crystal lizards instead, which use the same visual language as regular crystal lizards to communicate to you that, you know, it is a treasure enemy as well. Hey friend. Give me a minute. Need these. I don't have any like soul items at the moment, right? Just thinking about like buying a soul item from, or buying a blunt damage thing from Andre, but I guess no. Ah, it's too far away. Ow. I kinda lost on that trade. Oh, come on. You're wasting my spells. You just stay there. You just have fun there. Perfect. I love that for us. Okay, that's bad. I feel bad that I don't remember, because I'm like thinking that, like I'm gonna regret saying it if it turns out to not be the case, but I was thinking that it was mentioned that they were not initially designed as like a treasure thing specifically. Hey friend. Ow. Well, that was a little... Let me out. Oh, come on. That one's such a difficult one to dodge. Because it's like... lingers a bit after, so it doesn't work too well to just like dodge in place. Just like, ow. What the conditioning from like later games is telling me to do. Okay, stop it. What if I stand right here? Okay. So, I got a plan. Actually, this one's probably a terrible plan, but what's that? That's nothing. Take that. Let's see, I don't think that'll go far enough with this, like, with the heights like this. Yeah. That's pretty good, comparatively. Perish. Oh, okay, come on. Now if I end up, like, using all of my fire bombs and still don't kill it, I'm gonna feel very sad. Die. Please. Come on. One more's gotta do it. Really? Stop it. Really? Okay. Easy, and I wasn't scared, even a little bit. One throwing knife left. Hey Andre, how's it with you? I seem to be doing alright. His assessment of the situation is that I seem to be doing alright. I'm glad you think that way, Andre.
Don't get yourself killed.
Okay. Well, a win is a win. Andre did not have like a clear line of sight to what was going on in that room. And said, I mean, you did say you weren't scared. You're right. So, yeah, Andre was right. And here we have another slightly scary guy. Hey guy. I don't remember, you can't be backstabbed, right? You having fun? He's not as scary as I remembered. That was pretty chill, in fact. Like that went okay. And here we got our first Firekeeper soul. Soul of a long-lost Firekeeper. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire, and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity, and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP, at the cost of losing the Firekeeper soul to reinforce the Estus flask. So you can consume it, and don't do that. That's a very bad idea, don't do that. So here's a fun bit. You have these, like, murals here that have, like, it's hard to look at it up close, but there's, like, a guy holding an egg, like, offering something. And also what looks like a goat's head in the background. There is a bit of, like, pre-release material that is showing a fight in this room where the player is like fighting multiple Capra demons. So the imagery of like the goat in this church could be somewhat related to the Capra demon. There's like something there to it. This is also, I think, like a lion. It's harder to tell when it's like that, like when you're zoomed up close, but you can kind of see it there. There's something like very chimeric about it. You got these statues as well, which are very, like an interestingly different style from what we've been seeing. And then notably, this is like the same kind of staff that the Maiden in Black has in Demon Souls, which are, you know, like used to light fires in like high places. Like, I think there's at least one place where the Maiden in Black is referred to as the Candle Maiden, because this kind of staff is, I guess to my understanding, you know, a thing to reach high places and light candles and torches there. Come here. Your friend. Give me your back. I'm a chiropractor. Oh. Oh. This is in fact what chiropractors will do to you. And you got that guy being sneaky in the corner. Oh. Stop it. So you had that guy standing in the corner, like right here, because it's like a trap for if you enter from this way and you see those guys, and he's standing there waiting to stab you. There's a lot of enemy placements that are just, you know, hanging out in just the right spot to get you. If you you know, aren't, like if you go into a place without looking around. Also a fun little bit of just decoration out here. Like all of these arches have this little flower kind of symbology to them. And then of course, ow, you stop that. Then of course you have like the Dark Souls moment. You're in the middle of, you're like deep in enemy territory. It has been like such a grueling journey to get there. It is so oppressive and you've been through so much. And then you're back, baby. Just like that. You're home again. It's like I was saying before about the importance of occasionally giving the player like room to breathe and like a sense of safety. Also, while we're here, go over this way. Wait, where? I'm trying to remember where that actually is. Oh, that's right. Go up here. You can see a fun little area down there. What wondrous treasures await us? Evil. Cleric stuff. Evil. Cleric stuff. Evil. Cleric stuff. Wonder what that could relate to. This is like seemingly a hint that the guy Petrus there is maybe not the best of guys. And this is another fun thing. The bonfire here is kindled, so it is stronger than other bonfires. It gives you 10 Estus flasks. And if you use them as you go through an area, you will continue to have 10 until you go down below 4. And then, the lesser bonfires you find out in the area are all, will only top you off to 5. Someone said, who kindled it? Anastasia here. All of the bonfires that are associated with a living firekeeper are already kindled. We can use our Firekeeper soul with her to reinforce our healing. But she's being kept back there. She is helping you in your journey, empowering the fire of the shrine, and yet this is the respect she's given. Hey, friend.
Don't you ever think to forge your weapons?
I did that.
You'd better find a smith box soon, unless you enjoy swinging about with blunt instruments.
He's being mean about, like, some people do love swinging about blunt instruments, you know? Like, mace guys and all that. Someone said, "What? Can we see her face?" You may regret it. Yeah, she doesn't actually have, like, a face that is modeled as though you are intended to see it. So instead, it's, yup. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Me, Veniva. Me, Veniva. Oh my god. But, they said the bonfire in this version is beautiful. That's very true. You can see a little bit of this, like, curling fire. Like, I kind of tried to evoke a similar feeling in the thumbnail art that I did for this stream. Me Viniva. Me Viniva. Okay, that's easier. This is something that was changed in the remaster, and is unfortunately, like, hasn't returned. All of the fires for the bonfires in the later games are just actual fires, and that's, like, a little sad to me. Like, I love this, like, gentle coiling flame. This is like a fire that is not, you know, harsh or damaging. This is home. This is just comfort. This is belonging. I don't know, it's such a beautiful aesthetic, and then it's so sad that it becomes less stylized over time. You have these, like, recoiling tendrils of flame that are very, like, lazily drifting upwards. They're not, like, harshly snapping or, you know, it's a fire that you feel like is a warm embrace. And there's the like, gentle patterns of the embers just swirling around it. And then actually, all of the bonfires are bone fires. They're like, there's some undead, a firekeeper, it's not really stated. It is some person's bones. I think actually, maybe, the bone shards in Dark Souls 3 may illuminate on it, but I don't remember what they say at the moment. There's some honored dead that is the heart of the bonfire, in truth. It's just so much more evocative and particular than just having a fire. Someone said, the bonfire cinders are the bones of undead, and a bone that still burns is a fresh cinder indeed. Before feeding upon death, one must first pray to it, as I believe the sublime bone dust description. So yeah, the bonfire cinders are the bones of undead. So it is, like, seemingly an undead, serving as the kindling for the fire, which is itself, you know, a little bit of foreshadowing that an undead can serve as kindling for a fire. Oh, and this guy's not back. He doesn't respawn. He only gets one life. which I actually forgot, like, fun detail I was gonna go over for that. So in English, those big armored, like the heavy knights, are referred to as, it's like Berenike, and it's not exactly clear how to pronounce that, like Berenike, something like that. But in Japanese, it's my understanding that they are like Burnus. And so it's I think it like shares a lot with how they'd render Venice. And so you would assume that like maybe it got translated to English as like Bernice, and then someone was like, no, let's change that to a K. And then that changes the like way you would pronounce it. But I guess that would mean that you should pronounce it as like Bernike.
Well, hello, music needed.
But not exactly clear for sure. There's a lot of things that are varyingly different between the English and Japanese versions that are not just like one-to-one, like especially in Dark Souls 2, like Vendrick is instead in Japanese Van Clad. Let's see, purchase item, 2 more of those. If I had a bit more souls, then I could level up my spear again. Let's go get a few more souls. Oh, actually, this is also something we can do right now, just for fun. This is, you know, another area that you get to like see in advance and not know how to get there. And it's another one of everyone's favorite guys. Very alike, the two of us, honestly.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak. Still closed. Still closed.
Someone said Berenice is a Greek name from Berenike, or Nike. Nike means victory, just like in the Athena Nike. Also, it's a bit of a stretch, but the statue in the chapel looks like Athena's statue. That is an interesting thing to consider. I had not actually thought about that. It's like the statues I had noted were very unusual, like aesthetically, like a very different look. And so that's an interesting angle to look at it from. Maybe they were Berenike, and then that got rendered as Burnus in Japanese. Like, it is tempting sometimes to assume that the Japanese version came first, but there's also things that you know, are like patterned after more Western like words or concepts, and then get rendered away in Japanese that may or may not preserve the intention the same way. And so the statues in the churches are exactly models of the statue of Athena in the Acropolis. Okay, that is like a very interesting spin on it then.
Well, you needed.
Let's see. One more to our winged spear.
Don't get yourself.
We're getting better at stabbing things all the time. And it said, Berenike is a name specifically associated with Macedonians, the Ptolemies, and the Antigonids. This is where everyone learns that I don't know much about history, so I'm gonna have to take all of that on your word. But yeah, that is a very, like, Grecian aesthetic. Does look. Seems to have the implication of sandals. Yeah, Athena isn't. It is a thing that they like tend to base some of the statues, like they will use generic statues for like just to block out an area. They'll like put a generic statue in to kind of give an impression of what they want to use, and then they will replace it with something more specific later. So it's possible that they like put the statue of Athena here and then did not like iterate on it and decided to just, you know, keep them as Athena. Hey, friend. Ow. This guy might not be my friend. The stairs are not doing him any favors. Like, between the two of us, the elevation clearly had a favorite there. Hey, friend. He loves to dance. We're gonna have a magic fight. Darn it, I went too far over. That's the hardest part of the magic fight. Positioning. I think I found it. Get wrecked, idiot. My magic is stronger because it can go through smaller spaces. Clearly, we are the greater of the two magic practitioners. That's all that was. Hello, infinite guys. Stop it. Come into this choke point with my spear. I think that this is a good idea, and everyone should do it. Easy. Easiest room in the game, in fact. Although sometimes I kill an enemy and then I feel sad because I forgot to like go over like free cam and look at him and stuff. I'll have to find another channeler. But the funny thing is the like chant that it does, like the chant that the channelers do is dialogue from Demon Souls that is from Rydell, saying, "Retrieve an article from my corpse." These guys are a little strange. Like, I'm curious what, like if there's a specific thing that they are patterning this helmet after. because also the like lampreys in Shadow of the Erd Tree have like a very similar look with the like bunch of eyes and like a bunch of forward facing eyes specifically. He's just kind of grooving. In death we boogie. Hello, friend. Come here. Ow. Battle of the stabbing weapons. We've bested magic practitioners with magic, and we've bested stabbers in stabbing. I don't know why, I thought I heard an NPC die just then. That was weird. This is kind of a fun thing, is that you wouldn't really think about it, but objects can do animations as well, just like the player. When I break this item corpse is playing that animation. And it's like when things are like the obvious example of an object doing an animation is like a door or an elevator. It's like this, the exact same way the player does animations, they can do that as well. Hi, friend.
Still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Yep. There'll be no consequences for this.
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
What if I wanted a reward now?
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
Okay. Thinking, is it fine to jump attack him? It's probably fine. I guess let's not, just to be safe. You don't like need to anyway. Let's go ahead and just pop him up the other way. That's you. Other animations. Get up. Let me stand in front of you so that you're lit up better. This is, of course, like, well known, widely commented on. But it's like a thing that his armor is hugging him. He's being embraced by his own armor. Not sure what it is, but like him and Yurt both being associated with these sickle weapons. I guess maybe it's just that they are possibly a sinister kind of shape for a sword to be. But he's evocative in many ways of Yurt as well. Very cool design.
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
Yeah. You can even see the hands on the back holding on to the plating of the armor. He seems trustworthy. This is another one where I'm feeling bad about it because it's been a while since I read the interview. But I think Lautrec is one of those characters that they designed the armor first, and then from there derived what his personality should be like. Alright, let's just go for it. You can see him pop in just there, but our guys are already here. And one of them is in, you know, much worse condition of the two. They are, I guess, not immune to just being weathered like actual stone gargoyles. But it's fun the way that they are just already hanging out up there. There's also a bunch of gargoyles just generally around the outskirts of it. A very interesting thing is that there's an interview where they mention that the boss of the parish was originally intended to be the centipede demon, of all things. And it leaves you wondering, like, where you would have fought in. Like, up here? The entire centipede demon up here on this slanted roof? That it sounds so strange. I'm like, what was the plan here? Would this have been where the boss was, or would it have been somewhere else entirely? It's so strange. But that's also a thing that I think is very funny about its inclusion in Night Rain, is that you can imagine someone is like has a sentimentality towards the centipede demon for that reason, because it is, you know, was going to be the starting boss of the area. The starting boss of, or final boss of the starting area, is what I was trying to say. Oh, and said there's hints in the trigger volumes that you'd hear footsteps and dust falling from the church ceiling. Interesting. It's not even that it would have been, like, up here and inactive. I'm trying to get your tail, please. You stand still. Please, please, please. Let me stab you in the tail. That's all I want. I didn't pick a good weapon for this. Ow. We're at a point now where the soul arrows are doing about as much damage as a spear. Okay. Come on. Hey friends. We were in the middle of something. Do no harm. Ow. Ow. you guys, calm down a little bit, perhaps. Okay. Stop it. Okay. That's calmed down a little bit. Hey, what if you breathed fire right now, and then I got to stab you in the tail at lunch? Doesn't that sound like it'd be cool? Yay! I'm glad we could come to an agreement. Oh yeah, I should also take a moment. These guys, I don't actually know if they have, like, visible eyes. But I guess this is, like... This is a visor. They could have eyes. So, well... It doesn't look like it's in, like, a good position for eyes. They've got, like... shields that look tarnished, like they may have been like bronze or something, and exposed to the elements eventually took on the, you know, classical verdigris sheen. This like blue-green patina. Maybe I shouldn't have said that word. But they look very, like, weathered in an interesting way. And it's, like, an interesting choice to have them not be fully made of stone. Like, they are gargoyles, but they are instead, you know, like, typically in a fantasy design, if you draw a gargoyle, you're drawing it as, like, just a moving statue. These guys are like living beings to some extent, to the point that you can cut off their tail and it bleeds. Hey friend, where are you going? What are you... Stop it. Oh, I thought I had my spear out. The point blank magic. Stop it. Bye-bye. So let's look at our spoils. The Gargoyle Tail Axe. Sliced tail of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church, or patrolling in Anor Londo. Can be used as a bronze battle axe, bends dramatically during large attacks, owing to its nature as a tail. So yeah, that does just, like, immediately reinforce the thing that I said about them seeming to have, you know, bronze weaponry. They got weathered by the elements. But you can see it, like, curl as you charge a heavy attack. Which is very funny. The thing that weapons can also even have animations, which are mainly used for that and whips. Also, I have a bunch of random nonsense in my hotbar. Let's see. I was like, I don't remember if there's anything back there, and there can be. It's not possible to go there. Unlike Demon Souls, you can hold sprint to go up ladders faster. In this one, this is the regular Wait, can you do that yet? No, you can't. You just are faster. Misremembered. Someone said, last time I remember a weapon having an animation is the Mantis Blade from Elden Ring. A lot of the weapons in Bloodborne have animations, naturally. And like whips in all of the games. And there's like the Puzzling Stone Sword in Dark Souls 2, which is basically a whip. You get this fun vantage point over all of this, you know, the places you've been. You can see the Hellkite Bridge from here. You can see the like canopy of the trees over Firelink Shrine. And you even get like one of your first clear hints of later areas with the Duke's Archive visible all the way from here. Someone said, it is weird that there are so clearly inaccessible floors of the bell tower. Like, yeah, as you're going down the ladder. These, I don't know if that would be, like, a game design conceit or if it's just there to give, like, texture to the world. To, like, make it feel lived in. Also, this guy shows up.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Karim, the Palm. Thou appearest to lack faith. Yet magnanimous are the gods. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sins my domain.
Well, what is it? Bad manners animation.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Now this guy has a laugh. Also, I'm gonna bump voices up a bit.
Greetings, and welcome back. I am pleased to see thee preserving thine humanity.
What do you got for me? Not much that I need.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
I don't think I can match it. Now, should I spend all of my souls on a cool ring? Do I actually have enough souls that I could spend all of my souls on a cool ring? I don't think I can. So sad. You win this round, Oswald. Keep your cool ring. And said, oh, you're hiding the soul counter. Yeah, I have about 13,000, and it costs 15,000. I'm so sad. I guess we can... There's like, well... Is it worth farming 2k souls? That actually takes a while. I don't know, we'll probably be fine without it. But I said, if you want to, you can take another capture of the game and crop it so that it is just the soul count region and put that elsewhere. I could actually put it in front of myself and hide behind the soul counter. That'd be kind of funny. I think that might make it more intensive though. I'm not sure. You guys, how many souls do you have? Come over here. Only 160. See, this is what I was saying. Ow. Now, also, don't kill me, because then that'd be bad. I'm trying to get souls, not lose them. Ow. Hey, friend. Stop it. Okay. Ah. The buckler. How does that compare to my current shield? Worse in a lot of ways. Interesting. Why is it worse in a lot of ways, but then has much more stat requirements? Who can say? Someone said, doesn't the buckler have more parry frames? I don't remember. I think this will also, yeah, medium rolling now. Oh, okay. Fancy. Well, it's not that much worse. Maybe I do use it. Maybe I could use the help parrying. But, what do we do? I have to take off my hat. I miss my hat already. I guess let's not worry about the poison bite ring, because we won't need it for a while, but... Wait, no, that's not true. We're actually about to need it quite soon. Ah, whatever. Poison's not actually that bad. Probably better at this stage to get levels and, upgrade my spear a bit more.
Well, you need...
Okay. I need 3 shards, so... 3 reinforced weapon. And now it is too strong to reinforce this way.
Don't get yourself... Neither of us want to see you go.
Someone said, hey Zuli, when is the last time you did a Dark Souls playthrough, if you don't mind me asking? It's been a while. Like, I'm trying to think, it's actually, like, probably been maybe 7 years. Like, maybe longer, even. It's kind of wild to think about. But it's strange that, like, I haven't played through the games in, you know, like, long stretches of time. But I still feel very close to them. Because I end up, you know, loading them up for one reason or another, still. Let's invest in not dying. The last time that I played Dark Souls, legitimately, I actually did get to see a Vagrant, which is cute. I don't think that I had seen one in, like, regular gameplay before. Hello, the tree. So there's just angry trees for some reason. They're just vibing. This is another bin. They didn't have a day-night cycle for Dark Souls 1, obviously. So instead, they kind of give the impression of one by doing, you know, having a night like skybox in this area instead. It makes you feel like, oh, I've been at it a while. It's nighttime now here, but it's just actually always night here. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Cadence Squirrel. How do you manage as a girl in the very male-centric gaming scene? I'm a girl gamer and dev, and my mom has been gaming for over 40 years and is an ex-dev, so I was taught gaming is always for everyone. There's a little bit where I feel like for a long time, even though I wasn't, you know, like, putting it forward, like I have always been, you know, I've always portrayed myself as a girl online, but it didn't like draw attention to it, if that makes sense. Like I did videos without text or like, or no, without voice, and they were just text. And so I think for a long time that people did not really actually like conceptualize of me as a girl. There are like people that are still shocked to like tune into the stream and hear me, and it's kind of a whole thing. So like there's like an extent to which I feel like I avoided dealing with it for a long time. And I don't even have like the classic story of like going on mic and getting harassed in online games because I had a really bad speech impediment and couldn't talk very well. And so I never really got on mic in games. Didn't like play multiplayer stuff. So I don't know, I feel very like sheltered in that regard. But now it's been helpful that I like cultivated a good audience. Like the people that tune in for the streams are very kind on average. It feels like there was a little bit of a weird thing initially, but since then it's been like a lot better, and just like the current culture of gaming is a bit more favorable towards that kind of thing. So I guess the answer is that I kind of didn't for a really long time, and then ow. Ah. Come on. And then now that I am doing it, it's not as bad. Ow. Ow. This guy is being mean to me. Hey friend, can you not? Ow. Okay, come on. Well, bye-bye. Oh, that was not bye-bye. My hubris. Bye-bye. Well, bye-bye. It was bye-bye after all. And I was getting so confident with the buckler parry. Well, Well, it's tradition. It's tradition to lose to the Black Knight. Lose to the Black Knight at least once. We've been saying it all stream. You gotta do it at least once. That's tradition. Oh well. Oh wait. You're following me, the tree. Cut it out. Okay. Round 2. Or, not just yet, round 2. Is a little lower. Now we could, like, deliberately bait in. Get a close-up of that. Pop in. Thank you for the— oh my god! Thank you for the 50 gift memberships, Alma. That's a lot. That is so much. That is giving me the strength that I need to kill this guy. Thank you so much. Wow, that is really generous. Oh my god. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And just like that, through the power of friends, we killed that guy. Together. All of us. Alright, well. That's just nice. And oh, and thank you for the 10 gift memberships, Tiger. That is also quite a lot. Like, don't let the other numbers fool you. That is still quite a lot. I really appreciate it. I have been in like kind of a weird place with streaming lately about like the viability of it and like feeling bad about how I've done certain things. So it is nice to get like people that clearly care, like signs that people care so much about this. Also, these guys are just weird. I've always kind of wondered if these are supposed to be things that are just like only crystal, or if they are like if they were just like a regular living creature at some point and then became completely engulfed in crystals. Through Seath's research. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Lulushu. I really felt alone similarly on that regard. Like I'm a woman and a game dev, and I was super interested in the dating mining of From Software games. Your channel really helped me to get my hands into it, and thank you for your contribution. That's very touching. I'm glad that you felt, you know, like a connection that way, and felt like you were less alone. You should also look at like videos from Quaylag and Miss Chalice. There's like multiple other like women in the From Software like data mining and analysis community. Like something about the From Software games are very, you know, like inviting for that kind of thing, especially like Bloodborne. Thank you for the gift membership, Danger Use, and the 5 gift memberships, Jolly Otter. I appreciate it. I gotta get more emotes, especially with all the gift subs flying around. Okay, I don't have the key for that yet. Someone said, I'm not sure if Quayla goes by a different name on YouTube now. Her Twitch name changed a bit back. Yeah, just in case. It's X Ingenue. I don't remember if her channel name is still Quaylag or X Ingenue. Ow. We're getting attacked with water. Thank you for the super chat, Jamin. Have you ever seen Radigan's Cut Horse Combat? Could not find any videos on it beyond someone playing as bosses in a random video. That's not something I'm aware of. It is possible that, like, if it was for a mod, they may have, like, done that, like, set it up themselves. So, I'm not sure. I don't remember ever having heard, you know, heard or seen anything about Radigan having a horse. Hello, it's one of our loudest guys. Hey, friends. Hey, buddy. You can just kill them like this, and it does take forever. Come here. Not that one. Don't do that one. I don't like that one as much. Ow. Please don't kill me with infinite water. Okay? We come to an agreement. You don't do that. Huh? Stop it. Ow. I don't know if this is particularly the wisest course of action. I'm super out of practice for trying to do this now. I think we're also not in a position to back out. Let's see. This will kind of work. This is maybe not the smartest plan, but it's gonna do it eventually. Oh, that was a freebie. I probably do have like a better shield for this as well, but I don't know if I have time to switch to it particularly. There we go. about that? They're trying to like drag me to the edge of the lake. Okay, that time I took no damage. This is actually a very good strategy now. That really made a difference. What now, lizard? Lizard? Why did I say lizard? Like, genuinely. Why did I say lizard? Come on. Now the heads that are easier to hit have been cut. Okay, I should also show this real quick. These guys, you got a bunch of heads, right? They are a hydra. But their body is kind of like a manta ray. And it also is very, very, very long. Like, they've got design qualities of like a manta ray, kind of a jellyfish look, maybe a squid. Just like so much weird stuff going on with these guys. I think that there may have been concept art where instead it's more like a crocodile body. I don't remember for sure. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Broken straight sword. Come here. I'm trying to stab you. Come on. Get closer. Got him. I just have to be careful that they don't do that. This is also an option. You can hit them with the soul arrow. See their health going down? This has gone from feeling like an incredibly silly and risky thing to do to feeling like just a slow inevitability. We're working on it. You're close. Come on. Guys. I think back to the soul arrow. That was working a lot better. That's another one down. Keep going. The thing that gets like a little annoying is that if you like position yourself such to try to hit them back there, then they'll start shooting the like water at you instead. I think. Let's give it a shot. Yeah. Yep. He's down. Okay, give it another shot. I don't think I hit that guy at all once. Come on. Come on. Yes. Nope. It does get like right next to me at the end of that animation. So maybe I bide my time. Got it. Oh, that's a much better animation. Do that one. I liked that one. Come on. Work with me here. I don't think I should be doing 2 now. That's another one down. Oh, very nice. I could probably have done 2 there. One more to go, come on. I like that it's like going into a mission. That's interesting. Okay, should not have done 2. We're so far away. That didn't hit. Can you just cooperate with me, please? I'm out of soul arrows. What now, buddy? Come on. Oh, wonderful. Take that. Fish. Snake. Serpent. And just like that. No trouble at all. This might be trouble though. This next bit to do. Oh wait, you're not here yet. I think I just have to quit out and it'll be there. Hello, my friend. Look who it is. That's Dusk of Ulasil for sure. It's actually visible in the crystal. Or at least, you know, something resembling her is visible in the crystal. Alright, friend, I don't have any magic left, and I only have a blunt, or I only have a pierce weapon, so be nice to me. Ow. That is not at all what I asked for. Ow. Okay. This is going pretty badly, I'll say. Ow. Ow. Can I just have the health from the thing? Like, and you not hit me again afterwards? You follow me. I'm trying to go somewhere. I got plans. Okay, your leash is not that far. Okay. Let's see, what do I have to work with here? I used up all of my fire bombs on the Titanite demon. Oh, okay. And blocking did nothing. Let's just confuse you a little bit by hanging out at the edge of your leash. You got somewhere to be. This is maybe not the smartest plan, but it is kind of seeming to work, so, come back here. Okay. Come on. Ooh. And just like that. No trouble at all. Hello, my friend. This is one of my favorite people in the entire series.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulyssil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Oh, absolutely.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Bye-bye. I love you. None of you heard me say that, right? So, the fun thing about Dusk is that her concept art has, like, elf ears. But they didn't have, you know, like... they weren't making like distinct things for character models like that. So her like in-game model just has, you know, regular human ears. And I've always felt a little sad that they didn't have, you know, the stuff for it at the time. A bunch of armor. Let's switch back to the buckler. And we have to summon our friend.
I am Dusk of Ulyssil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thine wishes.
Learn a gesture.
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth. The sorceries of Ulyssil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulysil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
No. That is the dialogue. Like, that bit of dialogue, for some reason, endeared Dusk to me. Like, so much. Her speculating on the nature of sorcery and the differences between ancient Ulyssean sorceries versus, like, modern sorcery. It's like, all of, like, the Ulyssean sorceries are, much more, like, you know, an approximation, as you said. They are, like, trying to change something about the nature of the world. And so they're, like, creating light, hiding things. Even, like, repairing things. I don't remember if there's, like, an implication of repair being, like, something to do with time at some point in one of the descriptions, one of the versions of the descriptions. But it's all about, you know, like, it's much more gentle than soul arrow kill you with soul arrow. That's the nature of a lot of magic from, like, the dragon school, is that it is here to kill things and be good at killing things. Although perfect invisibility is unachievable due to the risk of dissipation, the caster need only stand still for a moment to blend into the environs with astounding camouflage. There's, like, an implication with this that to become perfectly invisible, you could essentially end up becoming so perfectly undetectable and to like, remove yourself from the world. Like, the way to become perfectly invisible would be to cease to exist, because you'd make the world itself, like, forget about you. The thing is, like, this stuff's very enticing to me for some reason. This light-producing sorcery is elementary, but nonetheless demonstrates the achievements and mysticism of Ulyssil. Such magic has not been developed even in Vindheim. This sorcery is part of everyday life in Ulyssil. Its effects resemble repair powder, which must have found its way into the culture of this lost land. A separate stealth spell from Hidden Body. The skilled stealth sorcerer must be aware of his or her surroundings, and of which objects are prime candidates for imitation. A hidden weapon. Not a simple augmentation, making it dependent on the skill of its caster. An example of the capacity of Ulyssil sorceries to control light. Like, all of this stuff is just, I don't know, it strikes a chord in me.
The sorceries of Ulyssil. It is Ulyssil's thine. Does that...
No, could actually have a use for cast light later. The other stuff is a lot more, like, PvP oriented, so, like, these things, I think Hidden Body does actually affect enemy detection, now that I think about it. But, no, I think we just want cast light.
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I only wish to be of some genuine assistance. May the flames guide thee.
Bye-bye. Now, I think that her stuff will be over there. I liked how you could hear just a little bit of rumble, like it was playing the audio from the Hydra, but they're gone. So you don't have to worry about them. Yep, there it is. I probably should have remembered to do this when I was already over here before, but you know, just got in the moment. A dress from the ancient fallen land of Ulysio. Its ivory-colored silk features elaborate embroidery and is imbued with ancient magic power. One cannot expect any physical protection from this garment. It was not meant to be worn in battle. A very funny thing is that the stats on the antiquated skirt are just crazy. And they used to be even crazier. So like one of the best leg pieces early on in Dark Souls was the antiquated skirt. Even though it's like, this is not meant to be worn for battle. Like, and yet. Let's see. Switch to that. We're still fast rolling. Can I then wear gloves as well? I can't wear the gloves. Oh well. I'll have to level up endurance a bit. So I said that's not even a skirt, it's a whole ass dress. Well, this part is the skirt. It's fun that there's like the corset to him. Like it is, like it goes up on the character model more so than most of the legging things. This is separate and you can see that bit of it. See? The, like, that part of it isn't on the chest piece, even though it's, you know, physically located on your torso, which I always thought was neat. They had to do a lot more with, you know, like they got a lot more particular with some armor pieces, like how they are layered together in Dark Souls 1. No. I don't remember. Can you open the crest of Artorias door without the crest from behind? Because it could be worth going up there. Like, I don't actually remember. Don't think so, no, you can't. Okay, that's what I was thinking. This is one thing I think about sometimes as well. Just how loud the waterfall is here. Like, if I had all of the audio stuff turned up fully, the waterfall is like so very much louder than the rest of the game comparatively. But like in the later games, like Elden Ring, the waterfall is like you can stand near a waterfall and it is much, much more subdued. Like, they let Dark Souls 1 be a lot louder. They let the areas be like a lot darker. Like, there's a lot less I don't want to say there's like less consideration. It's more there's like less they weren't as shy about doing things that are kind of like unfavorable for the player. Like the player's senses, I guess. I'm not sure if that's like the exact right way to put it, but It's an interesting thing to me. And I wear the gloves. No. Still no. Sad. But that's like, it's like not, sanding off the edges, like sanding off the rough bits comparatively. They are more open to the world being like physically inhospitable, if that makes sense. Oh, okay, that's the top of the path. I was looking at that, like, that just seemed so particular, with the one little glowing flower up there. It's a neat part of the level design here, that they use those little glowing flowers as, like, you know, like when you're looking around, everything is just kind of green. And a green and, like, a dark blue. And so, to, like, signpost where you are trying to go, these flowers are used to like they use lighting a lot to try to direct the player. And so these glowing flowers are a type of lighting that they put in a very, you know, natural environment. Like they don't have to justify having a torch or a lantern or something in this place that is very much, you know, just like the wilds of nature. Let's see, where are you? Okay, it was you. I was like, there's one of them still like buried. Ow. Stop it. Trying to remember where the ambushes are. You come up here and you're like, aw, I can't do anything with this. Guess I'll leave. Except this is here. Kind of blanking on how you get to the lower bin. Is that just from the, like you have to go there from the regular forest? If this were Demon Souls, I could just fall down there and I'd be fine. Maybe not there, but... Oh well. Oh yeah, and it's, our friend, the big bug. Hello, the big bug. we'll get you there later. Well, I guess for now, let's go on to Blight Town. We can come back for the forest stuff later, because we kind of intended to. I guess I don't actually know if it's, like, really that much skewed in one direction or another. But let's head on down. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 50 gift memberships, Mihoff. That's so much. I'm kind of running out of things to say. That's really generous. Thank you so much. Look at these statues. Isn't that nice? There's like a lot of little incidental kind of scenery stuff like this that I always think is interesting in that nothing is like particularly drawing attention to it. There's a confidence to a lot of From Software's art direction in that they feel that they can just put something there, and if it gets seen or if it doesn't, it's kind of fine either way. Oh, they are so magic resistant. How stab resistant are you? Still pretty stab resistant. Stop it. No. Now. They are pretty resistant to all of my stuff. That's maybe a run past kind of guy. So I said, Valley of Drakes. Immediately encounter a drake. Amazing. Yep. It's exactly what it says on the tin. The thing that I think about often is, there's, like, the occasional complaint that, the Souls series is very, like, you know, obscure. It, like, hides things from you. Or, like, sometimes people don't enjoy that the Souls series is not really concerned about the players, like, making sure everyone finds out everything, and, like, really, driving the information home. But I think that it's very much in line with their sense of, like, challenge as well. Wow. Like, it's all about having to put in the work. And so I think that that applies similarly to, like, their approach to gameplay and their approach to lore. Can you do anything about this? Like, am I good here? Yeah, I think I'm just good here. this is gonna do nowhere near enough. He's still gonna have so much health left at the end of this, but there's like an interesting thing to these where you have like Nito's miasma is one of the things that was said to have been used to kill the dragons. And so these dragons that were like rendered undead and spew out poison. I think that part of that is that they are still like afflicted by Nito's poison. Like what they are vomiting out is, you know, an ages old miasma from a god. There's also another really interesting bit from an interview where the concept artist that initially drew the undead dragon turned in a piece of art that was, you know, like swarming with maggots and entrails and viscera and like very much a classical undead creature, according to an interview. And Miyazaki said, like, like asked them to redesign it, and instead of focusing on like the undead part of it, and like trying to create something that conveys like a sense of disgust and decay and all that, it was to instead emphasize the feeling of tragedy and like the sadness of a once majestic creature brought to ruin. And so this is like meant to evoke the sense of like almost a sense of pity of like this thing used to be, you know, like a truly majestic, ageless thing that has been forced into this utterly wretched state. Like clinging to the cliffside, and its lower half has decayed so much that it has fallen away. And that'll be a fun fact that'll help us later. Like, you're gonna want to remember that its backside fell away. But instead of like maggots, it's got this strange, like, you know, wispy, it's like its skin has been reduced to these like tendrils covering mottled purple skin. It's just a design that is, you know, withered, brought to ruin. Sinew is the stuff on it, I guess. We're so loud still. Okay, that gets you over here as well. How are you on this side? Still having a lot of fun with the goop. One little bit at a time. Ow. We'll get it eventually. Darn it. It'll take a minute, but we can do it. Darn it. Okay, I do have enough time for 2. So I said, how are we still on a +1 weapon after an hour? +1? Come on. Be generous here. Someone said, have you leveled resistance? No, I'm not going for the resistance build. It's a bit much for me. It's just not like, it's not how I like to play the game. Now, actually, I know what would speed this up. Like I could, but it's maybe not that important. It's a bit of an interesting thing where the quote of like Miyazaki declining the maggot-filled dragon corpse has been used kind of to like sort of cast aspersion on like Bloodborne and such. Miyazaki has like said that seeks for a level of refinement in all of his designs, and that's part of why he declined the maggot-filled dragon corpse. And people have used that to be like, oh, that means that if he ever depicts gory things or something disgusting, then it means he was a liar. But I think it's more important that it was about what the thing was trying to convey in the moment. Refinement isn't just, only ever showing things that are not gross or bloody or whatever. It's about, I don't know, depicting things with like an amount of dignity suitable for the subject. And so I think there are times at which it is like necessary to have a certain amount of, blood or, decay discussed. I don't know why I thought there was an item there. But it's like, it doesn't make designs inherently. Oh, okay. I forgot you still needed the key. I keep thinking you'll be able to unlock stuff from the backside. This is kind of an unnecessary trip to do because that's not the way we're going for this. But we killed that big dragon, so that's fun. I'm just gonna go, in my very first playthrough of Dark Souls, I got, kind of told a few things by a friend, and so they told me about the mystery, or the master key, and they told me about, boss weapon stuff, and a couple things. So I didn't actually go the correct way down into Blighttown, and I'm not sure if I even did the last time I played. I'm like, I think for this I do actually very much want to go the regular way through Blighttown. Someone said, holy cannoli, that was close. Yeah, the dragon did try to just physics me off of the ledge, which would have been a bit mean. One more endurance. Can I wear the gloves now? Nope. How rude. Someone said, Zuli, do you play Night Rain? I do. Kind of an unreasonable amount. I think I'm up to like 500 hours or so of Night Rain. Of like actual Night Rain gameplay. I've played so much more Night Rain than any other Souls game. Which, no, that's just how it should be. That's the kind of game that it is. If you like it, you are going to be playing so much of it. And it said, how many recluse runs is that? I think at this point probably around 700. Which, you know, that does make sense. When like the average run is like 35 to like around 35 to 50 minutes depending, then you know, around 700 runs going into about 500 hours I think makes sense. Oh. I got a Steam message from Snoid. Please don't do that. Because that did play audio. I did forget to turn that off. Well, my bad. I've left a vulnerability in my stream setup. I said, I'm afraid to try Night Rain because I'm really not that good and I don't want to tick off whoever I end up playing with. It's, I think, a thing where, like, I don't know necessarily how, like, not good is for you. Like, you know, you may be underestimating yourself a little bit, or, you know, like, I guess that's not necessarily, like, super helpful to say, but, like, as a team game, now, it is a lot more, open to the possibility of, like, having different skill levels kind of, like, mingle together and still succeed. Hey guys, don't mind me. It's, like, Night Rain can be kind of, like, forgiving in a way in that you are, not expected to do everything yourself. I'm invincible and I'll never die. I simply can't be killed. The other thing is that, you know, like, there are a lot of people that do enjoy, like, showing people the ropes and, you know, like, engaging with players, even if they're not, like, the best. I've always found this door very silly. Because, like, I guess it makes sense, sort of, to open this way, but, like, why this side? Why do it like this? This little platform is just... Why do this? These guys that were taking multiple stabs to kill, they're taking one stab to kill now. They've gotten so much stronger. Except not really. The spear is what's gotten stronger. This is a bit of a fun part with that in mind. Just you're being chased by those guys and have to quickly go around that little bit. I think that introduces a lot of potential for error. Oh yeah. Oh. Woo. I forgot you were going to be aggroed already. I was about to launch into some nonsense. So this is a thing that someone... Ah! Stop it! Okay. We're good? We're good? Probably. So, turn off the SFX. I was told... This may not be the right one. There's, I guess, a burning corpse somewhere around here that is a Demon Souls model. That was honestly kind of gross to look at, and I don't exactly like that I did it. It's kind of messed up to think about if those are undead. That they've just been, like, burned so badly to the point that they can't move, but are still alive. Now, these are the strongest soldiers. Any torch hollows. Thank you for resubscribing. Queen Peachy Keen says, hi. Hello. You as well.
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door.
Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
He is so quick to give up. Hi.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
We went to the same school. He doesn't know because I'm not in my school uniform. I don't know. I don't think he does actually comment on it.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand. Oh, hello. I have my sorcery. Besides...
Okay. Even if he did, it probably would have only been initially. But I don't think he does. It is kind of funny. You just hear him reference the school.
Oh, hello. I have my sword. Besides,
trying to take the item, friend.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have my
Stop.
Besides.
All that stuff that I already had. And of course, he studied different majors than I did. Hey guys. This is a bit of an ambush. Where? One at a time, please. Oh. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Alma said, remember to drink water and have fun. I probably should. I don't remember if I even have water in my water cup at the moment. It's... Oh my god, I do. It is kind of funny that I don't, like I've not gotten better about drinking more often as the streams have gone on. In fact, I think that I used to be more mindful of it. And I've now kind of, like, bought into the feeling of, like, well, I'm more practiced, I'm more, used to it now. So, like, my endurance has gone up a little bit, and so my caution has gone down a lot. Ow. Hey. Give me a minute. Stop it. Okay. No. Hello, friend. Stop throwing things. Alright, so I'm probably not gonna immediately jump into the Capra Demon fight with no Estus. Like, you know, in the terms of, you know, I don't know. In terms of classic blunders, that's probably up there. How does this actually stack up? A little better in some regards, but it is heavier. We'll be back for that. Gonna pass up that enticing light for now. Stop it. And that's the sneaky one. That's what stealth gets you. This is also another funny bit. Don't sound. Don't sound. No sound. This is the cool fun wall that is made of rubber. They made that one out of rubber as a joke, for fun. That guy was aiming somewhere, and I was not involved in his story. He just picked a direction and fired. Hey, friend.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls. This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
He's filled with such a zest for life that I myself sadly don't possess. I want to buy something, but just so she doesn't get mad at me.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then. Come again, if you please.
Alright, see you later, friend. So there are kind of two approaches to fight the Capra Demon. You can go through the bird and do all of the, like, assassin stuff. Or you can go this way, and it takes so much longer to get there. But the fights are kind of nothing, comparatively. We are going to hope that we don't actually have to do the run back. Hi, Griggs. There's a man chasing me. Griggs, help. Griggs. Griggs. Griggs, please. Griggs. That was a test and you failed. I can't believe it. I can't believe him.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested?
Yep.
Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
I'm a sorcerer. I got taught at the dragon school, same as him, but the only thing they taught me was soul arrow. They're like, that's all you need. Like, soul arrow. Just one and done. You love to see it. A very cool strong ring that costs $20,000. Let's see. Do we want to save up or just get? I guess let's just get. I think I have 3 slots
All right.
to work with.
That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Someone said, maybe the player character forgot their spells from being on the brink of hollowing. It is, you know, possible to read it like that. Now I have so much sorcery. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Do you have anything else
Myself.
to say?
I'm fine. Let's get started straight away. Have you heard of Big Hat Logan?
What did they call him that?
Master Logan is a great sorcerer and my teacher. Both of us came to this land as undead. But one day he departed, leaving only a note. I suppose he wished to keep me out of harm's way. But where does that leave me? I have dedicated myself to sorcery. But Master Logan could find no use for me.
That's so sad.
the note that Master Logan left. It only said he would travel to Anolondo by way of Sen's fortress. I can only guess that he seeks the regal archives. For Master Logan is a tireless pursuer of wisdom. Wisdom trumps all. Everything else is hogwash. When the curse turned him undead, I'm certain that he only felt it was the perfect chance to visit this land. I only wish that I had his courage. 2 things are required for sorcery. First, you must equip a wand. Second,
Catalyst.
you must attune a sorcery. Then you will be ready to fire away. Oh, and don't forget to aim. 2 things. First, second, then
Okay.
Oh, and don't forget to aim.
I think he's making fun of me. I think from where he was in the lower berg, he probably saw.
Goodbye then.
Alright, this guy. You think you're clever. Ow. They got me with that one. Hey, don't. I said hey, don't, and then they did. Alright. I don't actually think that Arcee's gonna help too much against Scaffer Demon. We're gonna do our best, but might get a little dicey. Hey friend. You cut that out. Hello, dog. Ow. Hello, 2 dogs. I'm glad that that's the last time I'll have to deal with 2 dogs. He said, Izumi, are you playing offline? Why do you ask? Is there anything going on that might lead you to believe that I'm up to something suspicious and it perhaps shouldn't be connected to the matchmaking server at this moment? It's not like Dark Souls Prepare to Die actually cares about any of that, or did care about any of that before the servers went down anyway. Okay, well, is there anything that I want to do? I don't actually remember, are they affected by that? Could be funny. Hey buddy. Ow. Hello, the dogs. Well, that's that taken care of. Hey, friend. I do feel a little bad, because he's just like a pet owner. Although he's not a very good pet owner, I think. Hey, friend, do you mind? That takes quite a while to launch. Thank you, the stairs. Yeah, this is actually pretty strong, huh? Thank you, the stairs. Thank you, Griggs. You know, Griggs is like, I'll come in handy. Like, I will help you in your darkest hour. Ow. Like, he didn't help us in that moment, but he did have our backs. Yeah, before you die, let's take a look at you. So he kind of doesn't have teeth. Kind of has the implication of teeth, the suggestion of teeth. But they're kind of like a horseshoe, which is weird. It has like very bloody, like very like bloodshot eyes. Similar, of course, to the Taurus demon. Rather than flesh, its head is very like armored by bone. And it also has these kind of like ridges that almost suggest the beginnings of wings, but or I guess just are like very pronounced shoulder blades. One thing that's kind of interesting is that most of the demons seem to use weapons that are like potentially bone or tooth or horn or something. But the Capra demon uses like actual metal cleavers. Although they've got this strange like wiry brush around the hilt. Its skin is like almost scaly. And they're like nearly visible veins, or I guess visible. I don't know why I said nearly. The veins are like visible through it. Like when you, if you were to describe to someone, like, design me something that is a goat demon, there are a lot of these choices inherent to it that I don't think would be the first thing someone would pick. Like, the fact that it's not like very covered in fur and, you know, like bleating and making weird goat noises and doing stuff like that puts it in a very unique place comparatively. Running through. Bad. But it's like done in a way to make it very distinct from a lot of other fantasy designs. Oh, and as I've seen people mentioning, that is the model that, like this, the model skeleton for the Capra demon was later reused in Elden Ring for, the Omen Killers. So the Omen Killers actually still have the, like, tailbone of the model, like the tail coming out from the back. And it's just invisible. It's not attached to anything. So their tail is technically moving around in the Omen Killer animations for no reason. Just because they're still using the same animations. Which I think is pretty funny. Oh yeah, that's right. I think with that done, there are new faces in Firelink, if I remember. Hey friend. It is kind of funny that there's the Omen Killer in the Albanor village that you encounter next to multiple dogs. And like, is that just like an encounter design, or is that very deliberately, you know, paying homage? Bad. No. Aw. I messed it up. Hey Griggs, sorry about what I said earlier. I appreciate the spells. Good job. This is one of my favorite guys.
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Hmm?
Hmm? What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
I don't remember if it actually matters you to be unhallowed. But, you know, let's play along. We haven't done it all stream. Oh, thank you for the another 10 gift memberships from Tiger. Thank you so much. That's very generous. Like, I feel like I appreciate it as well, but it's like, I feel a little more awkward. Like, cause like with a gift, with the like super chats, I have the thing to read immediately after. And this, I'm just kind of left with like pensive energy of like, oh my god, thank you.
What if I got them, but I'm not sure?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
What if I got them, but I'm not sure?
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
What if I got them, but I'm not sure?
Mm-hmm. 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 Thanks for the input.
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her, and Nico too. I can't very well abandon them now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't. It is. I can't.
Hello.
You are undead as well.
Yeah.
We've no time to fraternize. I have my mission, and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
I'm kind of just wandering around stabbing things with a spear. It's not really like a mission, per se.
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? By the look...
Okay, fine. I get it. You don't want to talk to me. A little more endurance. Can I wear the gloves? Where are they? Yay! This is huge. And you know what? Let's go hang out. Another place. So of course, you know, this is like a well-known secret, and at this point, kind of no surprise to anyone. But for the type of game that, you know, the type of games that were common at the time that Dark Souls came out, the idea of like hiding entire areas, or in this case not exactly like hiding an area, but having this kind of optional content was was very refreshing and very, you know, like, surprising in a lot of ways. It's just not the kind of thing that you expected out of games. Just completely expressionless look. Something carried by a giant bird. There's some of this stuff that, you know, you get people being like, how is anyone ever supposed to know that? There are a lot of things about the games that, like, the obscurity is meant to factor in to the, like, the message system. Like, it's supposed to be that, like, somebody figures it out and leaves a message, and then, you know, more people see it from that. Okay. Hello, bird. Or still not. I guess I don't remember when that happens. I'm gonna go over here. For no reason. I just like this part of the room better. Better vibes in that part of the room. Oh, thanks for the super chat. Big Donut 64. Hey Zulu, glad I could catch the stream. I'm glad you're here as well. Let's see. That'll probably be enough. What do we want? I guess let's get a bit more intelligence. Our magic is kind of fallen behind a little bit. Now, you know, I think I'm ready to give the center of the room another shot. Oh my god. He killed that guy. You also killed that guy. For me, please. Thank you so much. Ow. This is, of course, you know, a relative of the Asylum Demon. But this one knows how to do magic. And he's like, look at the size of their magic staff compared to mine. It's crazy. That staff is as big as me. Ow. Yeah, I made the classic mistake of you don't want to get into mid-range with the Stray Demon. Like, if it gets you in a loop of it, like, continuing to do the big explosion, then, it's kind of difficult to recover from it. Hey, friend. Ow. Okay. Much better start. Ow. Okay. Well, he's gonna do that. Mm-hmm. Okay. That one's kind of the tracking. Got a little unfavorable for me. And there goes a decent stack of humanity. They didn't prioritize picking it up. Oh well. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Hey friend. This guy's distant descendant, the Erdtree Avatar, they released an infographic of the most dangerous field bosses in Night Rain, and Erdtree Avatar actually got third. It's kind of funny to think about. Okay. I even rolled late for that and it still got me. Okay. Can you not? Okay, that is so much less. Okay. I'm making the classic mistake of rolling the swing and not the hit. But I'm also just like not respecting just how much range this guy has. When do you roll that? My good lord. Ow. Okay. A little bit much. Not when I just like... Kinda what do you do? Oh, thank you for the super chat, Tiger. Today's gift is for an apology for not seeing you start streaming and talking until today. YouTube notifications, am I right? You don't have anything to apologize for. I promise. It's all good. Oh, that attack maybe ignores iframes, I'm being told. That would explain a lot. Can you not? I probably should have upgraded my weapon a bit more before doing this, admittedly. But I had the thought, full of hubris, that like This should be like pretty quick and easy to do. What if I'm over here? What do you think about that? This guy has like infinite ability to cast that, which, you know, I think he should play by the same rules that I'm playing by. That's working a bit better. I'll do that for another like 5 minutes. Getting into a bit of a rhythm, hopefully. All right. You just gotta stab him with lunge. That's the trick. The classic strategy of hit them and don't get hit. Easy. Someone said, Dazuli, if you still have bombs, he's weak to fire. Sadly, I don't. We're just stabbing him. We'll get there eventually, probably. Thank you for resubscribing, Zuli's fan forever. You kind of don't even really have to dodge. All about just walking away. What are you doing? The advice to just like not lock on was very critical for this. So much easier to deal with him when you're not going around him in a circle. Well, that's a problem. This is when things get a little trickier. Or not, I'm back in. I just looked down and realized I'm not even at half. Okay. So, what have y'all been up to, chat? You got any fun things? I've been stabbing this demon for forever. For the past, like, I want to say like 2 or 3 weeks, I've been stabbing this one demon. What it feels like. I clicked on ghost pigs for 2 hours yesterday. Ruben said I got bit by like 13 mosquitoes yesterday, so that's been great. A visit to Blight Town. We'll be seeing that later ourselves. So I said, what kind of build are you going for? Like int and dexterity. Snake became a vampire in Oblivion Remastered. I played some of Oblivion Remastered, but mostly like wandered around in the Shivering Isles. That was my favorite part of Oblivion back in the day. I ended up, in my like original playthrough of Morrowind, I ended up becoming a vampire, and then like did not like do save backups and stuff because like we had autosaves turned off because we were playing Morrowind on the original Xbox, and it like takes a million years to autosave. Like every time you save, it takes so long on the original Xbox, especially the longer you've been playing. And so I got turned into a vampire and decided to just roll within, because otherwise it was like deal with a bunch of loss of save progression stuff. And like I remember getting really frustrated with all of the NPCs being very mean to me about being a vampire. And so I like eventually like I had done a bunch of the vampire stuff and was like, I'm sick of this, what do I do? And looked up how to stop being a vampire. And I'm realizing it's not actually a very interesting story because I just did the stuff to stop being a vampire, and that was it. But it does speak a little bit to like a difference in how I used to play games versus like I think it would be good potentially for me to play something like Baldur's Gate on stream, because then chat would keep me honest. Whereas like in what I played of it before, I was very much the sort to like save scum, go back and be like, I need everything to be done perfect. It's kind of just like a personal flaw with playing video games sometimes, is like getting too fixated on seeing everything and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It was a much more like textured playthrough of Morrowind, have to deal with all of the flubs and the silly things. Okay. You know, I thought the spell would do it. I thought it was fine. I thought it was good. I thought I was done. I thought it was gonna be fine. I thought it was good. I thought it was good and fine, and it was gonna be not a problem. And okay. Hello, Stray Demon. Please don't. So, chat, what have you been up to? I've been stabbing this one demon for the past, I want to say 3 years. In fact, I think it's a distinct possibility that I've been stabbing this demon my entire life. Like, everything up till now has always been stabbing this demon. That I've never lived a life where I wasn't stabbing the demon. I said, okay, since we have spare time, I do want to ask, are you planning on streaming Scholar right after Dark Souls 2 or not? I think that I would probably stream it, like, later. Because I think it'd be less engaging to do Dark Souls 2 and then Scholar immediately after. As opposed to, like, saving it for a bit later. One must imagine Sisyphus stabbing the demon. Don't do it. So I said, I think you mentioned Signalis. Any plans for that as an in-between game? It's one that people are, like, asking me about. I've never, like, I've played it. I don't actually know what the gameplay is like. Like, I don't know. Nothing planned for it at the moment, but it's a thing that is on my radar. This one said, dropping level 1 on an Erdtree avatar in depth 5. Yeah. This is the experience of, like, if you see one that's red out in the field and you're like, we can get that at level 1. He said, similar to old school Resident Evil. that does have some appeal to me. Naturally, I've had it pitched for a different part of the appeal, but it'd be fun to do. There's someone that made a like PSX style model of Lydia, which I think it'd be very funny to like have something like that for Ignalis, if I've gauged the art style correctly. Inside the 30 FPS, it should be 60. So this is PtDE with no DS fix. No, this does have DS fix. I'm not insane. Someone said, why are you fighting this boss so early? I kind of forgot. It's been a while since I replayed. I thought now was around like a good time to do it. Hello. You, the viewer. Admittedly, like, it's not that difficult of a fight. I just got impatient. I made a horrible mistake that made it take twice as long. Alright, come on. You can tell they really love this guy because they brought him back. You know, you fight him 3 different times in Dark Souls, and then they brought him back in Dark Souls 3, and they brought him back again in Elden Ring, and then again in Night Ring. Infinite. You are always stabbing the demon. One thing that I've thought about that's like kind of interesting is kind of how much of the Burg and the Asylum plays into stuff about demons. And it's like less of a thing in some areas comparatively, but like the Uri game is very much still like demon stuff's happening. And I kind of wonder, like especially with the knowledge that like some of the pre-release stuff shows Capra demons in the parish, and the centipede demon was going to be the boss of the parish area. There's the question of like how much of early Demon Soul or of early Dark Souls was still kind of, you know, following in the footsteps of Demon Souls and being like everything is a demon. Like, was there a world where Dark Souls was gonna mostly have enemies that were still like conceptually demons? Because the aesthetic of what can be a demon is, you know, very broad. Alright, now, accept my sorcery. I don't know why accept became the verb. But, yeah. Thank you for the Titanite slab. The demon. We are always stabbing the demon. But not anymore. I've scrunched myself into such a strange position in real life. Blah. My legs are like falling asleep. Here's the super chat. Onward goes the drifter. Stubbornness prevails. Now we stab this guy forever. Buddy, there was a demon right here, and you didn't kill it. Like, come on. It's like your job, right? That's your main thing. Alright. I was just like fully locked in on that. I don't know, like, how have I progressed so far from my performance against the Black Knight initially to that? That was just surprising. And you know what? I'm gonna invest these souls. I'm gonna buy a nice ring for myself. Hello, infinite fire, guys. Can you not? You don't. Can you not? You don't. Ow. Yep. Honestly, scarier than the demon. There's just 3 torch hollows. Like, scarier than, you know, most bosses in the series. It's just a bunch of torch hollows. There's no sense of pity or accommodation, no mercy in their heart. It's just torch hollows. Hey guy. Let's see if I can get a repeat performance. No. Yeah. Loved one of them. No. No. Accept my sorcery. I really need a better catchphrase than that. Oh no. Look how ominous. It's our friend, Oscar. It's so nice to see you again, Oscar. Wow. He has poise. He has poise and I don't, so this might be a bit of a problem. No. Alternatively, you can just refuse. No. What was that? So sad. Bye-bye. It is, you know, honestly quite tragic. The whole bit of... Ow. That would follow me a little bit. But there's the bit where he's, you know, like, I would hate to hurt you after death, and you come back and he's fully hollowed. I will permit myself one humanity. Hey guys. No. No. Alright. I seem to have forgotten something. I guess I don't actually remember where you get that. Oh, that's right. Still in Firewing. We're gonna have to go back. And then we're gonna have to fight the 1 million Torch Hollows again. Well, mostly productive trip, but... said we need a no emote. That could be very funny. Just like a parry. No. And just get unceremoniously dumped by. Alright. Yeah, it was right there. I think that I have fallen into an unfavorable location, and we'll have to go all the way back. Okay. What a strange and mysterious sound. What do you think about this?
What if I got them but I got not dream?
Sage wisdom. You can always count on him. For something. Truly a poet. Alright. And back we go. Oh good. Okay. I wasn't sure if they would respawn from leaving the map. But they are still dead. We didn't rest at a bonfire. So we are all good. Free and easy. No trouble at all. Does it feel to the rest of you like the stray demon thing did take a toll on my mental state? I just had like a moment of lucidity. I mean, like, have I said anything meaningful or distinct? You're like, have I formed a coherent thought since that happened? I kind of don't think I have. And said, just joined. Are you under the weather? Always. Forever. This is the weather that I'm under. Which, I think there's a beauty to that. You are always saving the demon. Well, glad that we got that done, even though that was quite an ordeal. I know. Griggs, my friend, there's $20,000.
Did you see the 3 young clerics headed for the catacombs to seek kindling? Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires. The poor young girl sent down into a tomb. What a terrible mission she is burdened with.
That is interesting. Like, I didn't remember that bit of dialogue, but you know, there are things that you learn about Griggs through, you know, the rest of his story and all that. That's a very interesting bit of texture to his character, that he's still very sympathetic to the clerics.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the $50, Lord Drake. Come on, guys. We gotta get Zuli featured in a Moist Critical video for being such an amazing community to our streamer. I do have some level of apprehension about the idea of, becoming newsworthy for you guys being extremely generous to me. Admittedly, that already happened once before, technically speaking, so I do really appreciate it, but it does make me a little self-conscious. I shouldn't be, like, I don't know why I'm being weirdly negative about it. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you're all here, and that the streams have been going well, because, like, it has just felt nice to get to do it.
That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Alright, and let's get a little bit more intelligence. Notice said, Zuli, don't you have somewhere to be in 20 minutes, or is your time zone an hour off of mine? I do have a hard out, so I think that this is a good time to end in. I'm glad that you were all here for the 7 years of stabbing the demon, and I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I will try to get back to this soon, although there's some other games that I'm also thinking about, like, weaving into streams here and there. But it is nice to like be able to rely on the Souls series replay stuff to like. It is, I guess, like as much as I don't necessarily want to be tied to only the Souls series, I do still have so much love for it, and I'm glad to get to like share that and participate in the streams and see all of you have a similar level of affection for it as well. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Onward goes the Drifter. Good stream as usual. Enjoy your evening. I will. I'm gonna go see a movie. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see you again next stream. Hope you have a good whatever time of day it is for you, and I'll see you later. Someone said, what movie? I guess it's fine to say it now. I was avoiding saying it because there's potential for someone to ruin it. I'm gonna go watch the Amazing Digital Circus. So, see you later. Bye bye.